LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, here we go.
Time now for the Cajun Country Rice on Deck Show. Cajun Country Rice. Rice from Louisiana farms to your table. Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball starts now. From inside the booth with the call of the game, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Another cold day here in the heart of Texas, but there should be plenty of college baseball action to keep us warm with Game 2 of this SEC series featuring the 11th-ranked Aggies of Texas A&M hosting your number 1 ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair, along with Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez. Our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studios, Mike Patel, welcoming you to Olson Field inside Bluebell Park on the campus of Texas A&M and Bryan College Station for today's play-by-play story. Well, after LSU put up their nation-leading 7th shutout victory over the Aggies last night, their first SEC opening shutout road win since 1996 against Vandy, I decided to look up other words for domination. We've used that one too much so far this season. So today we will go with masterful to describe the performance last night. Paul Skeens was virtually untouchable, giving up just 4 hits for 6 1/3 shutout innings with 11 strikeouts and 0 walks. The offense jumped on Texas A&M early, 4 runs in the first 3 frames, and then dashed any comeback hopes with 5 runs in the top of the 9th to make it a 9-0 final. Today, of course, is a new day, and the Tigers look to junior right-hander Ty Floyd to keep the momentum going on the mound. The Aggies will counter with lefty Troy Wansing. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. Tigers look to clinch the series today. It's Texas A&M, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Disregard that text. I got it.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Together, we are partners setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Getting you ready for the first pitch of LSU baseball. We continue on the Cajun Country Rice on Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here in Bryan College Station, Texas at Bluebell Park. Game 2 of the series between LSU and Texas A&M. Time now for Talking with Tigers. We're joined now by LSU assistant coach and recruiting coordinator Josh Jordan. Coach, last night a great way to start the series, 9-0 victory over Texas A&M. Paul Skeens, of course, was dominant. Great relief from Ackenhausen and Little, and your offense generates plenty of run support. So off to a good start here in College Station.
No, I think as a coaching staff, you can't be more pleased with what you saw last night. Obviously, we were really good in all three phases, to use Coach Johnson's verbiage. Really professional, really professional approach at the plate. Obviously, Paul Skeens is lights out like he has been at this point, and got to repeat that again today in this league, because obviously Texas A&M were very well coached, and they'll come out, make adjustments, and be ready to play today.
Coach, Josh Pearson got his first start in about 3 weeks in left field and really delivered at the plate, just as he did all last year as a freshman. Your thoughts on the way Josh continued to work hard and get a spot back in the lineup?
Well, I think one of Josh's strengths is he's really good at being the same guy every day. And when he shows up to the ballpark, he has an approach, and he doesn't shy away from hard work, and he and Chief have gotten back in the cage and made some adjustments. And I felt like really for the last week, he's really throwing in BP. He's really taken really good swings off me, and I felt like he was ready. And obviously, Coach Johnson, unbelievable managerial move of just sticking him in there and kind of managing with your gut a little bit, and a really great job. And he delivered, and I'm happy for Josh because he's worked his tail off with Chief to get back to where he wants to be.
Today, Ty Floyd gets to start on the mound for the Tigers. Ty has been exceptional so far this season. Your catchers, of course, Brady Neal and Alex Milazzo, play a huge role in the success of the Tiger pitchers. Talk about their role today in working with Ty.
Well, I think, we had a catcher's meeting this morning, and we feel like, we're in a position with the type of arm that Ty is, where we're going to be able to help him keep strikes, take advantage of some of the things on the edge. Granted, we feel like we have a really good umpire behind the plate today, and so we've studied, prepared really well behind the plate, and both those guys called really well yesterday. Obviously, Paul Skeens, again, plays a major role in that, but we were 5 for 5 on balls in the dirt, and I thought we managed bigger moments really well, kept our heart rate down, and both those guys are playing really well.
All right, Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck today.
Thanks so much, Bill.
Coach Josh Jordan with us as LSU gets set to face Texas A&M today here at Bluebell Park. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Right now, our country feels divided, but there's a place where people are coming together.
I was nervous to talk to someone so different than me.
Me too.
Love Has No Labels and One Small Step are helping people with different political views, beliefs, and experiences connect through conversation, and it feels good.
This conversation gives me hope.
It gives me a lot of hope too.
Take a step toward bringing our country and your community together. Start a conversation at lovehasnolabels.com/one small step. A message from StoryCorps, Love Has No Labels, and the Ad Council.
We are back on the Cajun Country Rice on Deck Show with LSU Fighting Tiger baseball on the way. First, time to take a trip around the SEC on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Chilly Saturday afternoon here at Bryan College Station. We get ready for Game 2, LSU and Texas A&M. The Tigers with a 9-0 victory in Game 1 last night. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Again, opening weekend of conference play. One series already wrapped up in Gainesville, but plenty of action today. Let's go around the SEC, presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? And with that, once again, Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez. Bill, good Saturday. What's happening in the SEC?
Chris, thank you so much. It is a nice Saturday afternoon here in College Station as the Tigers getting set for Game 2. And as you said, the series in Gainesville has already been completed. Florida wins 2 out of 3 over Alabama. Florida back on Thursday night won 3-0. Got a walk-off win yesterday in Game 1 of a doubleheader by a score of 8-7. And then the second game yesterday, which was the third game of the series, Alabama salvages Game 3. Alabama defeated Florida 6-3 to close out the series. So Florida is now 2-1 in the league. Alabama at 1-2. Meanwhile, Tennessee and Missouri played Game 1 in Columbia last night. Missouri defeated Tennessee by a final score of 9-1. In Fayetteville yesterday, it was Arkansas 7, Auburn 2. A thriller in Lexington in 10 innings. Kentucky with a walk-off win over Mississippi State. Final score was Wildcats 6, Bulldogs 5. Yesterday in Nashville in Game 2 of that series between Vanderbilt and Ole Miss, Vanderbilt blanks the Rebels by a score of 8-0. Vanderbilt won Game 1 back on Thursday night, 12-2, so the Commodores have won the first 2 games of that series over the reigning national champs. Georgia and South Carolina were scheduled to open their series yesterday. That game was rained out, so they'll start their series today, and we'll get you up to date now on action that is already underway here this afternoon. In the first game of the series in Athens between South Carolina and Georgia, bottom of the third inning, South Carolina leads the Bulldogs by a score of 2-1. Game 2 is underway in Lexington between Mississippi State and Kentucky. Top of the fourth inning, Mississippi State leads Kentucky 3-0. Also, Game 3 of the series in Nashville between Ole Miss and Vanderbilt is underway. They're in the bottom of the third inning, and Ole Miss leads Vanderbilt 1-0. Later today, starting at 2 o'clock, same time as our first pitch here, Auburn will be at Arkansas. And at 4:30 this afternoon, they're scheduled to play the second game of the series in Athens between South Carolina and Georgia. No word on the status of the Tennessee-Missouri game. That game is no longer listed on the SEC schedule, so perhaps that game has been postponed due to some weather up in Missouri. So we'll keep you posted on that. But Chris, that is the SEC update as of this afternoon.
Thank you, Billy. Fans, remember, have the right equipment to take on any job. Link to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. You can find them at sunequip.com. We continue on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck show. And again, Cajun Country Rice giving you the chance to honor your favorite home chef. All you have to do is submit the name. Go to CajunCountryRice.com/LSU Tigers and put in your favorite amateur chef. They could be a winner as the Cajun Country Rice All-Star MVP of the month. We'll continue up next. Bill will break down the starting pitchers for today's Game 2 as we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Hey, Baton Rouge, don't go to just settle for boring old frozen pizza for dinner. Head over to Fat Boys Pizza, where size matters. Come check out their large pies that measure 30 inches across, but the number scarcely does it justice. When you see their 30-inch pie, your whole world got smaller, and your idea of pizza got bigger. From delicious pizza choices, chicken wings, garlic knots, and so much more, stop by Fat Boys Pizza, located on Nicholson Drive in Baton Rouge, or visit them online at eatfatboyspizza.com. Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
leading you up to first pitch of LSU baseball. Back with more on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show. Time to break down the game's starting pitchers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, remember all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream for free at lsusports.net. And, of course, you can take us with you wherever you go with the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BAS. Find the BASF, I should say. Easy for me to say. Official apps are free in the iTunes Store and Google Play. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Let's take a look at the starting pitchers for Game 2 between the Aggies and Tigers. And with that, once again, here's Bill Franquez. Bill?
All right, Chris. Well, Troy Wansing, lefty, sophomore out of Kansas City, Missouri, and a transfer from Purdue, will be the Aggies starting pitcher today. Wansing is 6'4", 225 pounds. He has some impressive numbers so far this season. He's 2-1 on the year, a 2.75 ERA. This will be his 5th start of the season. In 19 2/3 innings, he has 33 strikeouts and only 6 walks. He's allowed 6 runs on 17 hits. He's allowing a 233 opponent batting average. He's given up 4 doubles and 1 home run on the year. So Wansing does appear to be a very talented lefty, and lefties have given the Tigers some issues so far this season. Wansing's fastball tracks at 90 to 94 miles per hour from the left side. Throws a slider at 81 to 84 and an occasional changeup at 84 to 86. The scouting report says that the slider is his go-to pitch, his best secondary pitch, especially with runners in scoring position. But that fastball is very firm, but it's described as not overpowering. So we'll see how the Tigers fare against Wansing, the lefty. LSU on the year hitting only .265 against left-handed pitching so far this season compared to .367 against right-handers. So Wansing certainly will provide a challenge for LSU. On the Tigers side, Ty Floyd gets the start, the junior right-hander from Rockmart, Georgia. Veteran of this LSU staff, Ty's off to a great start. He is 3-0 with a 1.08 ERA, also has a save to his credit, making his 3rd start this season. In 16 2/3 innings, he has 21 strikeouts. He's given up just 2 earned runs on only 5 hits. He has 5 walks and those 21 strikeouts. He's allowing just an .094 opponent batting average. He has given up 2 home runs on the year, but Ty Floyd, as I said earlier, a veteran of this Tiger staff, has filled so many roles in the grand fashion, both as a starter and as a reliever. Gets the opportunity now to start here in the opening weekend of SEC play, and we're looking for a great outing from him. Of course, fastball up to 96, 97 miles per hour. And Chris, as you know, he's done a great job in working with Wes Johnson in developing those secondary pitches, where the slider now is a real weapon, as is his changeup.
No doubt about it. It'll be sophomore left-hander Troy Wansing going for the Aggies. And as Bill mentioned, junior right-hander Ty Floyd for your Tigers. We'll continue with more up next. Caught up with head coach Jay Johnson as we lead you up to first pitch, Game 2, Texas A&M and LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Are you one of many homeowners who just dreads the winter due to inconsistent home heating? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who just wants to offer more reliable, higher efficiency home heating. LuxAir helps keep homes warm while saving money and offers great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your LuxAir dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxAir.com to learn about working with LuxAir.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
The Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door. starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be...
We can recap the game, and I'm going to start with Paul Skeens. He was absolutely electric, had his fastball moving at different speeds, had the wipeout slider, total control.
Yeah, can't pitch much better than that. Kind of been spoiled for 5 weeks in a row of seeing those types of performances, and excited to get him back on the mound next Friday.
Again, it was also impressive to see Christian Little come in, pitched a lot better than we saw a little bit on Tuesday. Really came in, did a great job picking up his second save.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal. I mean, I don't think to this point, 5 or 6 outings, we could have asked for much more than him. And really excited to have him here, and gives you a lot of peace of mind as you get into some of these SEC close games to have a guy with that kind of experience and that kind of stuff toward the end of the game.
We got here to the ballpark, wind was blowing in. Kind of knew it wasn't going to be conducive for the long ball, but your Tigers still able to attack, able to do so right out of the gate. Got on Detmer early, top of the first inning. Really excited for Josh Pearson. Got the start and delivered at the plate.
Yeah, credit to our hitters last night. We laid out a roadmap of what we needed to do against Detmer, and we did it. And I actually think we left a little bit on the table, but that's an all-conference caliber pitcher that they look made look very normal, and it's a credit to the hitters. And Josh, great player for us last year, had a little bit of a slow start to the early spring, but always had faith in him and felt like it was a good time to reinsert him as we start league play, and just somebody you trust to take quality at bats. And a 2-out hit in the first inning was a big deal for us.
Number of guys we could talk about so far this season. Obviously, Dylan Cruz well over 500 through the season so far, and Tommy White, what a last couple of, maybe a full week now. I think 17 ribbies in the last 6 games for you, Coach. I mean, seeing the ball well, and again, I think the ability of your guys to go anywhere on the field with the ball.
Yeah, no question about it. And obviously a lot was made of Tommy coming here and us getting him because of his spectacular freshman season and all the power that really stands out. I thought he was actually underrated as a hitter when we got him. And then once he hurt his shoulder, it took him a couple games to kind of just get grounded in an approach. And we took care of some things on that Texas trip. And, man, since then, he's been about as good as you could ask for.
Let's talk about Game 2. Ty Floyd going to get the start today. Again, we know what he can do with his fastball. He's getting more command, being able to deliver that breaking ball. What do you expect out of him? What do you tell him to do today?
Yeah, poise and execution. I guess it remains to be seen how the ballpark's going to play today, but it's cold. Wind doesn't seem to be blowing as much. It just comes down to execution. His stuff is plenty good enough. When he executes, he can get guys in between. Hopefully he miss some barrels and get some weak contact outs, and he needs to be just like Paul. He's been great so far. Just need him to be himself.
Lastly, what's the scouting report on the arm for Texas A&M you'll see today?
Yeah, Troy Wensing's pitched really good. He's struck out a lot of guys the last couple weeks, and for us, the game's going to come down to strike zone discipline, as it always does. I call that the line of scrimmage of baseball, is your ability to manage the strike zone, and so we cannot give him strikeouts on balls. We have to do a good job of laying off his slider down. We have to do a good job of being on plane with the fastball and hitting it hard and low like we did yesterday.
Coach, as we saw last night, if you get on them early, you can take some of that home field advantage away. Hopefully you can do it again here in Game 2. Best of luck. Get after him.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. Continue. Starting lineups come your way. Bill Franquez will rejoin me, and we'll get you started. Game 2. Texas A&M hosting your Tigers here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
My husband had a gun. Him and his friends would go shooting. The ammunition, unfortunately, was not stored separately. In a million years, we never thought that Emily could. There's a hole in our family that can never, ever be filled.
63 Americans a day die by gun suicide. With safe gun storage, we can give our loved ones a second chance at life. Learn more at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You went car shopping, you meant business. You ace vehicle history searches and test drives. You out-salesman the salesman. Now you've got your wheels. If you manage that, you can get your retirement plan on track. Visiting aceyourretirement.org can help. With 401k tips and smart saving strategies, you'll have the info you need to get more for your future. Go to aceyourretirement.org, because when it comes to speeding past financial challenges, you're an ace. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
First pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball is just moments away. Time now for the starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Proudly helping Louisiana business stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 40 years. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Taking a look at the Cintas starting lineup. First for Texas A&M, 13-5, 0-1 in SEC play. Again, Cason Wells will lead it off. Hunter Haas to follow. The shortstop batting second. Jack Moss will bat third and be the DH. Austin Bose will be at second base, the cleanup hitter for the Aggies. Ryan Targash again will be at first base. He'll bat fifth. Caden Kent will bat sixth, play third. Jordan Thompson will be in center field batting seventh. Jace Lavalette will be in left field batting eighth. And Hank Bard, the start behind the plate catching, will bat ninth. For your Tigers, 17-1, 1-0 in SEC play. Paxton Kling again atop the order. The freshman will be in right field. Trey Morgan at first base will bat second. Dylan Cruz in the three-hole playing center field. Tommy White, the cleanup hitter, playing third base. Gavin Dugas again at second will bat fifth. Josh Pearson in left field gets the second straight start in SEC play. He'll bat sixth. Jared Jones, the DH, batting seventh. Jordan Thompson at shortstop batting eighth, and Brady Neal, the catcher, batting ninth. First pitch coming up, game two, Texas A&M and LSU, right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
You'll like it hot and
you know how to stop a commercial?
Quickly boil them up from the lottery. Win up to $3,000.
We're going to need to bring it back after
you
this
hit
commercial.
The bonus round. Play,
Okay.
Win it
Ready
all
to get
hopes.
started.
Win up to
we got off to a late start.
$17,000. Looking for a jolt of cash? Pick up High Voltage Bingo and win up to $30,000.
So you can hit
Stack up your winnings with $200,000 stacks. Top prize, $200,000. The Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Underway here at Bluebell Park as Troy Wansing delivered the first pitch low for ball one to Paxton Kling, who leads things off for LSU. In Kling last night, 1 for 5 in the ninth inning. Got it started with a double down the line in left. Tigers eventually played 5 runs in that inning to get the separation they needed. Here's a called strike to Kling. That'll make it 2 balls and 1 strike. Paxton leading it off, batting an even .400. Here's a swing and a miss, and that'll even the count now. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Good slider that time by Troy Wansing at 83 miles per hour.
2-2 delivery. Foul tip. Kling stays alive.
Wansing came right back with it. He is number 5 in the SEC in strikeouts this season, 33 strikeouts. This is his 5th start of the season.
Tigers dressed in gray unis today. Gray jerseys, gray pants. Texas A&M again in white home jersey and pants. The 2-2 swing and a miss. Again, breaking ball that you said he would rely on quite a bit. Effective there against Kling, who goes down on strikes, and there's quickly one away. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Bro, that was the ID.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
1 ball, 1 strike. Trey Morgan batting second in the lineup. First pitch a called strike, or next pitch called strike on the inside corner. Trey not necessarily agreeing, but he falls behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, last night in game 1, LSU able to jump on Nathan Detmer early in the top of the first. Trey Morgan was able to get it started with a base hit through the right side as he fouls this one off, falls behind in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Morgan on the season, batting .333. Lefty on lefty matchup. Here's the 1-2. Fastball just missed the outside corner. That's a good eye, to say the least, by Trey Morgan. Standing there, take that pitch. It's now 2-2 for the junior out of New Orleans.
Wansing has allowed just a .125 batting average to lefty batters this year. They're just 2 for 16 against it.
2-2 pitch. Misses outside. Again, trying the breaking ball. That'll fill the count now to Trey Morgan. Morgan on the year has taken 8 walks. Payoff delivery. Misses inside and low, ball 4. So a 1-out walk will put Morgan down at first base.
Now against right-handed batters, Wansing is allowing a .263 average. 15 for 50 hits and 58 at-bats now, including the strikeout of Kling.
So now with Dylan Cruz, the right-hander, coming to the plate. Dylan just an impressive .526. That's his season average through 18 games. Now, you may argue 5 games into the year, okay. 18 games into the year, incredible. He'll face Wansing here with a runner at first, 1 out, top of the first, as a light throw over to first to keep an eye on Trey Morgan. He's able to slide back safely.
Dylan has a 16-game hitting streak entering today's contest.
First pitch to Dylan, misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Dylan, part of that 16-game hit streak. 2 for 3 last night, 3 runs scored. Another pitch that misses inside, bends Dylan out of the way, and it's 2 balls, no strikes.
During the Tigers' 12-game win streak, Dylan's hitting only .550 in those 12 wins with 4 homers and 18 RBI.
There's a swing and a miss, gets away from Bard, and Trey Morgan reads it correctly and heads on into second base. So now a 2-1 count to Dylan Cruz, but Morgan in scoring position with 1 out, top of the first inning. Cruz, light ground ball to third, going to be handled by Kent. Looks Morgan back to second, throws to first in time for the 2nd out of the inning. So with 2 down, we'll see Tommy White. Tommy himself coming in with a 12-game hit streak as well. Again, as I mentioned to Jay Johnson, 17 ribbies over the last 6 ball games, including 3 last night. With 2 outs, first pitch, missing inside. Our umpires today, David Savage at first base, Alex Ransom at second, Jeff Head down the line at third, and Zach Neff behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Morgan takes his lead off second. Wansing to the plate. Again, misses inside. Tommy has to dance to get out of the way. And it's 2-0.
Tommy White has 29 RBI in LSU's last 12 games.
Wansing, the left-hander, delivers, and a swing and a miss as White wants that swing back. It's now 2-1.
Well, the wind definitely not blowing in like it was yesterday. Just a very light breeze maybe coming in, but nothing like the gusts we had last night.
No, it was a steady, forceful wind last night blowing in. Different today, to say the least. Here's a chopper towards second base. The shortstop, Haas, will field it. He'll throw to first, and the Tigers are done here in the top of the first inning. No runs, no hits, one man left on. Scoreless after a half inning here at Bluebell Park. Aggies come to the plate. They'll have Wells, Haas, and Moss when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Papa, why can't we telegraph while riding a horse?
Son, there ain't no one to blame but Jeffro. He was riding old Betsy the Stallion, tip-tapping away at his telegraph, when blam! Ran right into the side of the saloon.
Well, if Jeffro can't do it, neither should you. Don't text and drive.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Aggies come to the plate for the first time today, bottom of the first inning. Tigers get Morgan aboard on a walk, left stranded at second base. So after a half inning, no score in the game, is Ty Floyd ready to work. Cason Wells to lead it off, and Floyd delivers a fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Bill, you said it during the scouting report on today's starting pitchers. Floyd coming along with developing those secondary pitches. We know what he can do with the fastballs. He delivers another heater, fouled out of play to the left side, and he gets ahead in the count, 0-2.
Well, you're right. There's an example, 95 on that fastball that Wells couldn't catch up to. But, yeah, the key has been his secondary pitches.
The 0-2. Ooh, off speed, just missed off the plate. That'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cason Wells, impressive freshman for Coach Schlossnagle, batting .348 on the season, making just his 5th start of the year. Here's a swing and a foul tip. Rolls to the backstop. Still 1-2.
Wells is one of the few Aggies last night to make solid contact against Paul Skeens. He singled sharply the opposite way in last night's game.
One of the few players, period, to get any solid contact off of Skeens this year. This one drops in low and inside, so that'll even the count now to Wells, 2-2. Got to the ballpark this morning, Bill. Made the first pot of coffee as Wells launches one to left center field. Cruz, though, perfectly positioned, comes over, gets under it for out number 1. Again, the wind still blowing in, but not near as hard as we saw all night long. Again, LSU had a couple of good pokes at the baseball. Tommy White, who ended up with 3 ribbies on the night, had a couple of hard shots. Paxton Kling also got a piece of one, but almost impossible to get it out of the park. It was blowing directly in at home plate. 1 away, and we'll see Hunter Haas, the shortstop. Floyd delivers a first pitch called strike, the fastball sets him up 0-1.
Well, as Jay Johnson told you in the pregame show, the key in this weather is to hit the ball low and hard.
This one popped up again to center field. Dylan Cruz just left of the Texas A&M logo, able to get over there. So Dylan busy here early in the bottom of the first inning. Towards the first 2 outs, 2 gone. Now we'll see Jack Moss, who will be the DH today for Texas A&M, a left-handed hitter. And Floyd with an opportunity to be very efficient here in the opening frame. Winds and the pitch. There's a strike, pretty efficient there. 0-1.
Ty Floyd making the 41st career appearance as an LSU Tiger. It's also his 13th career start.
The 0-1 just off the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. In your game day forecast, chilly here in Bryan College Station. 52 degrees at the start of the game as this one's fouled back off the bat of Moss, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. They're expecting maybe a little drizzle throughout the afternoon. Yesterday it looked like we were going to stay dry, just be cold. But still a slight chance of a little bit of light rain. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss, and Ty Floyd very efficient in the bottom of the first inning as the Aggies go in order 1-2-3. Head to the top of the second. Off and running here at Bluebell Park. No score. Tigers come to the plate. Dugas, Pearson, and Jones due up when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Excuse me, do you know the average time of 1 full inning at an LSU baseball game?
10 minutes. Half an hour?
I think 45 minutes. Actually, 1 inning in baseball lasts about 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
I'm going to go with an hour and a half. I think it's about 2 hours.
Probably a couple days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than 1 inning. Wow. Find out more. Visit them at AssuranceMortgage.com. That's AssuranceMortgage.com. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 70876.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue.
Strike, I mentioned it's 52 degrees. The strike, I mentioned it's 52 degrees. The start of today's game. There's the 1-1 to Dugas. Did he go? They'll say he did. Couldn't hold back on another off-speed delivery, and it's 1-2. Game day forecast presented by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages? Never. To get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. Missing again for ball 2. 2-2 now to Dugas, leading things off for the Tigers. This one missed off the plate. That'll fill the count. 3-2.
Gavin 1 for 3 in last night's game. Had a sac fly for an RBI.
Payoff delivery. Ground ball towards third, but it will go foul. Gavin will come back, reload the bat with a 3-2 count. Today's game brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Another payoff pitch way out in front of this one and sends a foul ball into the dugout. Right at the top step. A couple of Aggies having to get out of the way. Three balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Dugas. Again, out in front, foul ball, line drive down the left field line. Keeps it 3-2.
Wansing is giving Gavin a steady diet of off-speed pitches. Gavin's keeping this at-bat alive.
One of the things last night was key, and we mentioned it. LSU got on the board 2-0 in the top of the first. Here's the 3-2. They appeal down to first, and Gavin couldn't hold back on a pitch that tailed into the right-hander. Down on strikes, and Wansing records his second punch-out of the day, and that was getting Detmer's pitch count up early. Again, Wansing trying to avoid that, although even though Gavin goes down on strikes, made him work a little bit. And now we'll bring to the plate Josh Pearson, who got the start last night, maybe surprised a few people based on his lack of appearances in the non-conference. But Jay Johnson's big on Josh Pearson. Don't let that fool you. As Bill mentioned last night, a veteran in SEC play after last year's freshman campaign. So he's certainly an asset. Gets the start again in game 2 in left field. Last night went 2 for 4 at the plate. Got a 2-0 count here as Wansing gets behind early. Fastball just missed the outside corner. Good eye by Pearson there, and he makes it 3-0.
Jay said that Josh Pearson has done a lot of work over the past few weeks, both with him and with assistant coach Mark Wanaka. And they feel really good about him right now.
Off speed, misses ball 4. So after the leadoff strikeout for Wansing, gives up his second base on balls of the game, and Pearson down to first with 1 out. We'll see Jared Jones. Jones last night unable to pick up his first hit in SEC play, but did drive in a run. Jones with 22 runs batted in on the year. Wansing, the left-hander, checks the runner, now fires. Fastball inside at the belt, missing ball 1, 1-0.
Jared did lift a sacrifice fly in the 5-run 9th inning last night for the Tigers.
Pitch from Wansing. Off speed, high and outside. Ball 2. Now the Aggie fans already not happy with Zach Neff, our home plate umpire. .2-0 pitch. Stays back and again misses outside. Good take by Jones. Freshman batting .314, 6 home runs on the year. Again, conditions a lot better tonight, or today, rather than they were last night for the long ball. So there's a throw over to keep an eye on Pearson. He easily stands back on the first base bag. 3-0 the count to Jones. Wansing delivers. Inside, ball 4, back-to-back walks. Runners now first and second. Where's the cheer? Ball 5, ball 5. Shouldn't that be coming up here with Jordan Thompson coming to the plate? Oh, I'm sorry. That's only when the opponent is at the plate.
Nate Yeske, the pitching coach of the Aggies, is out to the mound as Wansing has walked consecutive hitters. Great strike zone discipline that time by Jared Jones to get on base and give Jordan Thompson an opportunity. Jordan looking for his first hit of this series.
Thompson, a .255 hitter. Again, LSU starting to mount some trouble here for Wansing. Again, 1 away as 2 guys struck out to start the inning, but now back-to-back walks. Thompson, be a great time here to find your first hit of the series, first hit in SEC play. They'll have the shift left side of the infield defensively for the Aggies as Wansing, there's ball 5. Missed outside. It's 1-0 to Jordan Thompson.
Right, there's a huge amount of room on the right side of the infield.
They've got Targach playing really between first and second. There's another one missing outside, and it's ball 2. Last night, Jeff Head, the home plate umpire, pretty tight with the corners. Looks like Zach Neff, at least early on, doing the same here in game 2. Pitch misses inside to Thompson, now 3-0, and Wansing desperately trying to find the strike zone here. .3-0 the count to Thompson. See if he puts the onus on the left-handed pitcher. 3-0 pitch. Missed, ball 4. Wansing missed with a fastball. That's going to load the bases with 1 out. That will bring up Brady Neal, freshman catcher for LSU. Neal last night 0 for 1. First delivery. This is outside.
On the year, Neal hitting .250 against lefty pitching. 3 hits and 12 at-bats.
1-0 delivery. There's the strike, which unleashes a roar from the Aggie faithful here. It's 1-1. Bases loaded, 1 out. Off speed, drops in too low. Make it 2-1 now to Neal.
Neal with runners in scoring position, batting .176. He's 3 for 17.
Big opportunity, the 2-1. Wow. Really getting squeezed. I got to admit, that was a pretty good looking pitch. They rule it ball 3, 3-1, and wow.
Yeah, I can understand Wansing's frustration on that pitch. That looked like a good pitch from up here.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Here's the 3-1 to Neal. That's a called strike. Neal was headed to first.
Yeah,
thought that one was way outside, but not the case.
The pitch before was definitely better than that pitch.
No doubt. No doubt. So another payoff delivery for Wansing here with the bases loaded. The pitch to Neal. Swung on and fouled into the screen. Keeps it 3-2.
Now the good news is that Wansing's pitch count definitely is elevated now. He's thrown 48 pitches with still just 1 out in the second inning.
Pearson at third. Neal swings and misses, and Wansing gets the strikeout. So after walking 3 in a row to load the bases, Wansing records the strikeout, his third here in the game, to get the second out of the inning, and we get to the top of the order. Paxton Kling was a strikeout victim to start the game back in the first inning. Jay Johnson up on the top step down in the dugout here. He knows this is a big opportunity the Tigers cannot let go awry. First pitch to Kling, misses high, eye level. It's 1-0.
Same shift being employed against Paxton Kling as has been against all the Tiger right-handed hitters.
1-0 to Paxton. Strike at the letters this time. 1-1. Pearson at third, Jones at second, Thompson at first. Kling stays away, and the pitch, a fastball, misses high. 2-1. Another good crowd on hand, as you would expect, even on a chilly day here, as A&M, they get fired up when the Tigers come to town. There's a strike at the knees off speed from Wansing to even the count. 2-2 now to Paxton Kling.
Well, it was a good crowd here last night, almost 6,200 in attendance, and yeah, another very enthusiastic crowd here this afternoon.
The 2-2 pitch, called strike 3. Kling watched it in, did not offer a swing, and the Tigers have the bases loaded with 1 out. They come up empty-handed. No runs, no hits, and they leave 3 men on. We've played an inning and a half here at Bluebell Park. We're still scoreless. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Put a frog in boiling water and it'll jump right out. But put a frog in cool water and slowly heat it up, that frog will boil. As veterans, we tell ourselves the lie that we can handle anything. We let the water boil. You are not a frog. If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach. Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the second inning coming your way. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Bill Franquez, we may want to put an asterisk by that top of the second. LSU with the bases loaded, just one out. Come up empty-handed here. Again, a lot of baseball left to be played, but a big missed opportunity for the Fighting Tigers as Ty Floyd offers the first pitch to Boast. A called strike at the letters, 0-1.
That's right. Tigers could have made an early statement there, but credit Wansing with 2 straight strikeouts.
This one hammered down the line and left, but will drop foul off the bat of Boast, and he falls behind, 0-2.
Boast 0 for 4 in last night's game for the Aggies. A&M limited just 4 hits last night.
Nothing in 2. The breaking ball, not enough break, misses inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Prior to first pitch today, we had a celebrity stop by and visit with us, Bill.
Yes, we did.
Todd Graffinini, voice of the New Orleans Pels. Pels in town over in Houston this weekend. A couple of games in NBA play. That one misses from Floyd. Evens a count 2-2. And again, offered him the ability to stay up here in the press box, but somehow celebrity's able to get right behind home plate. Here's one, and driven off the bat of Boast just by Jordan Thompson's glove. It's short, drops into left field, and that's our first hit of the game as Boast, leadoff man for the Aggies, gets aboard.
Yeah, Todd Graffinini is connected to Jim Schlossnagle, the A&M coach. They both worked together at Tulane back in the 90s when Todd was the voice of Tulane baseball, and Jim Schlossnagle was an assistant to Rick Jones at Tulane when the Tulane baseball program was really building an outstanding team.
I believe Todd's brother played for Coach Schlossnagle
right
at Tulane as well. Runner at first. We'll see Ryan Targash, the first baseman today, was the DH last night. Fastball missing in at the hands, and it's 1 ball, no strike. Targash batting just .219 on the season. 65th plate appearance of the year. Last night was 0 for 4, like many of his teammates against the Tiger pitching staff, highlighted by Paul Skeens. Here's a throw over. Head first slide by Boast back to the bag.
Aggies do like to run the bases. They're 25 for 30 in stolen base attempts so far this season.
Floyd checks the runner. From the stretch, here's the 1-0. Fastball misses outside, now 2-0. Runner at first, nobody out. Another quick throw, a little high, but Morgan goes up to get it. Also understand that Coach Schlossnagle, again in his second year here at Texas A&M, already with plans to renovate Bluebell Park. Again, add a few more seats, make it one consistent stadium down left, right, and beyond the walls, and create a 360-degree concourse. So look for those changes here coming soon over the next couple of seasons. The 2-0 misses outside, another one very close to that outside corner, but corners are not open so far for Zach Neff, our home plate umpire, and it's now a 3-0 count to Ryan Targash. Of course, you can get a lot of things done when in your first year you go to the World Series. Here's the 3-0. Missing high at the letters, ball 4, so that's going to put runners first and second now for Texas A&M. A base hit by Boast, now a base on balls given up to Targash. And now we'll see Caden Kent, another freshman, batting .267. The left-hander comes in as Texas A&M with an early threat here in the bottom of the second inning, no score.
Jim Schlossnagle, as you said, his second year here at A&M after a great run at TCU. He was the head coach at TCU for 18 years and led them to the College World Series 5 times. And of course, he led A&M last year to Omaha.
Runners take their lead, first and second. Floyd to the plate. Low and inside with the offering, 1-0.
Now Jordan Thompson calls time to come over to speak to Ty Floyd, and Wes Johnson emerges from the dugout. It's Ty running into some issues now with that strike zone. As you said, Zach Neff, the home plate umpire, has been pretty tight both ways. Wansing was able to get out of his dilemma. Ty has a lot of work to do now. First and second, nobody out, and a 1-0 count to the batter Kent.
Remember, Tiger fans, StubHub, the easiest way to experience every Tiger game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub, official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. StubHub, be there. So the crowd now into this one. LSU able to keep them at bay most of the night in game one. There's a strike on the inside corner. Evens a count 1-1 now to Caden Kent. And that will stop the droning chant for just a moment. Again, Boast at second, Targash at first base. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss way out in front of that one is Kent. And he falls behind 1-2.
Beautiful off-speed pitch that time by Ty Floyd. He had Kent completely fooled.
We'll see what Ty offers here ahead in the count, looking for an out pitch. The 1-2, again off speed, ground ball, going to be a base hit, gets through just by Morgan. They will send Boast home. He will score an A&M. On the board for the first time this weekend. They take a lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. Runners on the corners with nobody out. And just a little light bouncing ground ball right between Dugas and Morgan. You couldn't throw it in a better spot than where Kent was able to knock that ball. And unfortunately, here come the bubbles.
Caden Kent with his 18th RBI of the season as the Aggies with their first big-time offensive threat of this series.
A lot of work left to do for Ty Floyd here with runners on the corners and the Aggies version of Jordan Thompson at the plate. Slaps this one foul into the screen. 0-1.
The Aggies, Jordan Thompson, did have one of their 4 hits last night.
Here's the 0-1 from Floyd. Fastball, strike on the inside corner. Again, gets ahead, 0-2. Targash at third. Caden Kent with the RBI. Seeing-eye single to right, stands at first base. Ty Floyd got to find 3 outs and find them quickly. Ahead in the count, 0-2. Floyd fires. Called strike 3. That's one way to start it. Jordan Thompson down on strikes. Ty Floyd, his second strikeout, presented by Super One Foods. Still work left. As Lavalette, the left fielder, comes in, another left-handed hitter for the Aggies.
Great job by Floyd there. Painted the outside corner with a 96-mile-per-hour fastball.
Again, runners first and third. Lavalette awaits at the plate. Floyd, quick turn, throw to first. Close play. Just getting back is Kent. Got his right hand on the bag. Again, the wind barely blowing at the moment. Here's a swing and a miss. Off speed from Floyd. And again, Lavalette knows Floyd will bear down with a firm fastball, and the first offering way out in front on the off-speed delivery. It's 0-1. Another quick turn and throw. This time again, Kent back safely.
Like last night, A&M has 5 lefties in its lineup. 4 natural lefties, and Tarjach is a switch hitter batting from the left side against Floyd.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Jammed him, popped it up. Shallow left center field. Coming in is Pearson, and Pearson will have it. Runners will stay put at first and third. A big second out on the jam fly ball. Nice job by Ty Floyd to bring it inside to the left-hander. That'll bring up Hank Bard. Came in as a pinch hitter, took over behind the plate last night in game 1. Gets the start today, his 5th start of the season. Bard in the game was 0 for 1 at the plate.
Let me amend that. Actually, with Bard in the lineup today, there are 6 hitters batting from the left side for A&M against Floyd.
Still runners first and third. It's a 1-0. Short. Gavin Dugas at second. Trey Morgan at first. Pearson, Cruz, and Kling in the outfield left to right. Brady Neal completes the battery with Ty Floyd. This one sent foul back into the screen. 1-1 the count now to Hank Bard.
Floyd's pitch count still at a good level. He's thrown 27 pitches so far. Just find his way out of this. Only give up a run. Give the Tigers some momentum.
Runners take their lead first and third. Another quick snap throw over to first by Floyd. Kent not a huge lead off of second, but again, you can tell determination here by Coach Jay Johnson, pitching coach Wes Johnson, to keep them on the corners. Give you a force play on a ground ball if need be. 1-1 the count. Pitch to Bard, slap, line drive, just gets by Dugas. He was playing in shallow right field, put up the glove, and it just gets by him. That'll score another run. It's now 2-0 Texas A&M. Sharply hit line drive off the bat of Bard. Inch or two away from being the third out, but Texas A&M adds another run. Still 2 outs, runners first and second.
Wow, that's a huge 2-out hit for Hank Bard, keeping this inning alive. 2 runners on and 1 in scoring position.
Back to the top of the order, Cason Wells, who flied out to Dylan Cruz. His first at bat to get the bottom of the first underway as this pitch from Floyd misses, ball 1, 1-0. Aggies 2 runs on 3 hits. Of course, Floyd with a couple of 1 free pass. Here's the 1-0. Lifted foul out of play towards the seats beyond the third base dugout. 1-1 the count. Remember, fans, get low-rate long-term financing right now on powerful Kubota tractors, mowers, and utility vehicles. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com, your nearest Kubota dealer. Test drive a Kubota today. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners first and second with 2 outs. Floyd delivers a fastball for a strike and gets ahead 1-2. And again, Bill, this will be the 3rd time, if memory serves, that Floyd's able to get ahead early. Again, got to find that strike 3 pitch here. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes. Little fly ball, foul territory. Tommy White going back. Able to get his glove on it for out number 3. Showing the athleticism there for Tommy Tanks. And it finally comes to an end for Texas A&M. However, 2 runs on 3 hits. They have their first lead of the weekend. 2-0 over LSU. We head to the top of the 3rd inning. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox Internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with Internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
You'll like it hot and spicy? Then play Boil 'em Up from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. you've hit the bonus round. Play Win It All bonus. Win up to $17,000. Looking for a jolt of cash? Pick up High Voltage Bingo and win up to $30,000. Stack up your winnings with $200,000 stacks. Top prize $200,000. The Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the third inning coming your way. Trey Morgan to lead it off for the Tigers. Morgan, Cruz, and White due up. This inning brought to you by AccuTemp Services. Don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996 to get your Tiger tune-up. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trey Morgan, swing and a miss. Falls behind 0-1. We played 2 full innings. LSU yet to get their first hit against Wansing as that pitch just barely missed Morgan. A little too far inside, evens a count 1 ball and 1 strike.
Wansing is at 55 pitches now. He's been able to pitch around 4 walks so far.
This fastball low at the ankles. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Morgan. Morgan aboard on a walk. Tigers had the bases loaded with 1 out. Missed opportunity as Wansing able to work his way out of it. Here's a swing and a miss. Morgan going for the fences, and it evens a count 2-2. Tigers through 2 innings have left 4 men stranded. Here's a little ground ball foul. Bouncer towards the first base dugout. Keeps the count 2-2.
Wansing 4 walks, but 4 strikeouts so far this afternoon.
In this Tiger MO has been seeing the starter maybe a couple times through before they're really able to unload, as that pitch well short of the plate will fill the count to Morgan 3-2. And Bill, you and I discussing it on the way back to the hotel last night. With this lineup, 2 through 5 is going to be awfully tough to navigate each and every inning. Morgan starts it. As here's a ground ball right of second base, going to be picked up by Haas, and the throw to first in time to get Morgan. Tough play, showing the range by the Aggie shortstop. Thought off the bat, Bill, that one was going to make its way to center field. Haas circled around, got behind the bag, and makes a great throw to first for out number 1.
It's the second great play we've seen from Hunter Haas so far this series. He displays outstanding range.
Dylan Cruz grounds out to the third baseman. His first time up, Caden Kent. But again, the damage last night done with the 2 through 5 in the order. That's Morgan, Cruz, White, and Dugas. Wansing, though, so far being able to tame the Dragons. Here's the 1-0. Missing inside to Cruz. 2 balls, no strikes.
Again, the good news is the Tigers have definitely elevated his pitch count.
The shift is on against Cruz. They've got 3 infielders left of second base, and there's a strike off speed to make it 2-1. Again, Cruz excellent going opposite field, but he'll pull this one foul down the third base line. Evens a count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tommy White certainly has shown his penchant for going opposite field. Did it again last night with that 2-run single to get things out of whack for the Aggies in the top of the 9th. 2-2, ground ball towards short. Haas charges it, gloves it, throw a little up the line, but handled by Targash, and Cruz retired on the 6-3 ground out. And there are 2 down for the Tigers here in the top of the 3rd, and it'll be Tommy White trying to start a 2-out rally, trailing 2-0 to Texas A&M. Two outs, wide awakes. Here's the 2-2, or rather first pitch. And it misses outside, 1-0. White grounded out to Haas his first time up. That one misses outside, and again, not by much. Tight corners here by Zach Neff, our home plate umpire. And it's 2-0 to start this at bat for White. Left-hander fires. There's a strike. Tries the inside corner, gets that one. It's 2-1.
Tommy entered the weekend 4th in the country in RBI per game.
2-1. Way low. Move the count now to White. 3 balls, 1 strike.
3 RBI in last night's game. Gives him 30 entering today.
Hitters count for Tommy White. Wansing fires and misses ball 4. So White earns the walk. He'll get aboard for the first time today. Extend the inning and bring Gavin Dugas to the plate. It was a strikeout victim to Wansing back in the 2nd inning.
5 walks now for Troy Wansing, but to this point, no damage done.
See if Dugas can make him pay. White short lead off first. Wansing comes to the plate and catches Dugas on the arm. Gavin trying to spin away. Typically, Gavin's the guy that's just going to stand right there and take it, but he did try to spin out of the way. Still got him on the forearm, maybe upper arm. So that'll put runners first and second here. And the free passes, you just can't imagine how many more he can offer up against this LSU team before it comes back to bite him. We'll see Josh Pearson now, who got aboard on a walk back when the Tigers loaded the bases in the 2nd inning.
8th time that Dugas has been hit by a pitch. That is the team lead in that category. LSU has been hit a total of 47 times this season.
Time called as Hank Bard going to join Ryan Targash and company on the mound with Troy Wansing here. Tigers with runners first and second with 2 outs. They trail 2-0 here to Texas A&M in game 2. Pearson, as we mentioned, delivered last night in a big spot.
Lefty-lefty matchup here for Josh Pearson against Troy Wansing. Entering today's game, Pearson was 1 for 2 on the year against lefties, so he walked back in the 2nd inning today, so he's still 1 for 2 on the year against left-handed pitching.
Again, the free pass is offered up. And as Bill keeps telling you, 72 pitches thrown now. This will be pitch 73 with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd for Wansing. Pitch to Pearson. Misses outside. 1-0. And the slider away from the left-hander. Pearson not buying at all. The 1-0 pitch. Misses low. 2 balls, no strikes. And this is going to be another time as
now we got Schlossnagel making his way out to the mound.
Head coach for Texas A&M.
He's making a change.
Yeah, he's going to make the change.
Wow.
Before he even crossed the 3rd base line, he made the call to the 3rd base umpire. Jeff Head said, go get my reliever. So a pitching change here for the Aggies. Tigers have runners first and second. 2 outs, a 2-0 count to Josh Pearson. They trail the Aggies 2-0. Tell you about the new Aggie pitcher when we come back. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 2-0 Aggies. Top of the 3rd on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard. The grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Texas A&M leading 2-0 here, top of the third inning. Tigers at the plate. They have 2 outs, runners first and second. Josh Pearson with a 2-0 count. Coach Schlossnagel coming out after the second ball delivered by Wansing and makes a call to the bullpen. He'll call upon number 53, Evan Aschenbeck, junior transfer out of Blinn College. 6'2", 220 pounds. Another left-hander will take over here in a tough spot with LSU threatening just a bit in the top of the third inning.
Evan Aschenbeck making his 5th appearance of the year for the Aggies. He's 2-0 with a 2.08 ERA, 17 strikeouts in 13 innings.
Runners first and second. White at second, Dugas at first. The 2-0 to Pearson misses outside from Aschenbeck. And that'll make it 3-0. And they'll keep the left-handed versus left-handed matchup here. Pearson a walk back in the second inning, his first at bat of the day. The 3-0 outside for ball 4. And for the second time today, LSU will have the bases loaded. This time with 2 outs. And we'll see Jared Jones, who again looking for his first hit against SEC competition, first hit of the weekend. With a big opportunity here.
This game right now a little bit reminiscent of the Tigers game against Iowa a few weeks ago in Round Rock, when the Iowa pitching staff issued a ton of walks and the Tigers just could not take advantage. Let's see if Jones can make it happen here.
Aschenbeck checks the runners and fires to the plate. Missing inside, ball 1. I cannot describe enough how tight these corners are consistently for both pitchers by home plate umpire Zach Neff. Here's the 1-0. Skips in the dirt, blocked up by Hank Bard. It's now 2-0 to Jones. Getting nowhere to put the freshman with the bases loaded. White at third, Dugas at second, Josh Pearson at first base.
The wind now has kicked up a little bit. It's blowing harder in than it was earlier.
2-0 delivery. Missing for ball 3. That one, no question, off the inside corner. Jones readies the bat. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The 3-0 delivery. Called strike on the inside corner. Like the take was on there for Jared Jones. It's now 3-1. Still a hitter's count. Again, Jay Johnson saying keep the contact low and powerful, and that time going to be ripped foul. Ground ball down the third base line. That'll fill the count now. We'll hear the surge of Aggie fans here with the bases loaded. Second time today for LSU. 2 outs, top of the third. The payoff pitch. Lifted foul out of play right side. Keep the count 3-2.
Jared has been good in these situations. He's hitting .409 on the year with runners in scoring position. A base hit here could possibly tie the game.
Shift is on again, left of second base. And a little tapper foul towards the first base dugout. Keeps Jones alive, still 3-2. We've got Kent Haas and the second baseman Austin Boast all left of second base. Ryan Targach again. Man on an island, almost, not quite, midway between first and second base. Another payoff pitch to come with 2 outs and the bases loaded. The pitch reaches out with the bat. Fly ball down the line in right. And again, not a lot of room here as the wall creeps up quickly down the line in right. And this one will drop about second row into the seats out of play. So Jones again with that half swing will stay alive with a 3-2 count. Tigers trailing 2-0 here. Still looking for their first hit of the day against this Aggie pitching staff. 3-2 line drive right at Haas, who goes to his left and gloves it for out number 3. Sharply hit, a lot of movement, but Haas follows it in, and the Tigers turned away again. No runs, no hits. They leave 3 men on for the second time today, and the Aggies hold on to a 2-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the 3rd on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community.
Step, a message from StoryCorps Love Has No Labels in the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hunter Haas, number 2 in the order, will lead things off for Texas A&M. They hold a 2-0 lead over LSU. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Tigers now have stranded 7 men on base. Still have yet to get a hit off the Aggie pitching staff. But a bunch of free passes by starter Troy Wansing. LSU nothing to show for it. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball. Nice curve put in there by Floyd to get ahead over Haas. 0-2. Troy Wansing. Again, pitch count went up high. Pitched 2 2/3 innings. Walked 6 and hit 1 batter. And yet LSU trails 2-0. Here's a comebacker to the mound off the bat of Haas. Handled by Floyd. He'll flip to Morgan. And there's 1 gone here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. The LSU Sports Radio Network. And streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with our producer, Mike Patel, in the Capital One studio, Bill Franquez, Chris Blair with you here, Bluebell Park in Bryan College Station, where Texas A&M leads in Game 2, 2-0. Now we'll see Jack Moss, the DH, stand in. First pitch, wow, called strike inside corner. Seen that one called ball multiple times today, but Ty Floyd will take it, gets ahead of 0-1. Same location, this time a little lower, and it evens a count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
By the way, though, the Tigers didn't score in the 3rd inning. That last out, the pitch from Aschenbach was just crushed by Jared Jones.
1-1, opposite field, laces a base hit to left off the bat of Moss. 4th hit of the day for the Aggies, and a 1-out single has a man aboard.
But the ball that Jones crushed was hit right at Haas, the shortstop, and the Tigers were denied again. A&M comes out with a 1-out single to try to add to its lead.
So now we'll see Austin Boast after Moss arrives safely on the base hit to left field. Boast with a base hit back in the 2nd inning came around to score one of those 2 runs. Floyd delivers. Fastball too low, ball 1.
This A&M team not off to a great start this season offensively. They came into today's game hitting only .271 as a club.
Floyd checks the runner, now the 1-0 pitch. Look out, high and tight, backing up is Boast, and it's now 2 balls, no strikes.
Aggies are number 13 in the league in batting average entering the weekend.
Two 2-0 the count. Throw over to first, and back safely is Moss.
The only team with a lower batting average in the league than A&M is Vanderbilt, but Vanderbilt is having a great weekend against Ole Miss. They've won the first 2 games of the series, and they've got another big lead today against the Rebels.
2-0 delivery. Again, inside, spinning away from it is Boast, and it's now 3 balls, no strikes. No personnel for the Tigers just yet down in the bullpen. Again, only 38 pitches by Ty Floyd. But behind in the count here, 3-0 to Boast. 3-0 pitch down the middle. Take was on, a called strike, make it 3-1. Moss down at first base with the bloop single to left. He's 2 for 2 in stolen bases. The 3-1 pitch. Strike 2 as that time Boast dropped the bat and was ready to head to first base. Have to come back, pick it back up, dig back in. It's now a full count, 3-2.
Maybe Zach Neff's zone is opening up just a little bit now. That looked like a good pitch.
So Floyd looking for another good pitch here. Payoff delivery to the plate. Ground ball right back at him. Floyd pumps again, then throws it away. Dugas was at second base waiting for the throw. And Floyd had it come back to him, looked back to second, pumped once, then pumped again, and threw it right of second base. Everybody is safe, first and second. Still just 1 out. Huge miscue by the Tigers.
Well, that's a rare error for LSU. Ty just looked unsure of himself. He had plenty of time to turn the double play. As you said, he hesitated, pumped, waited for Gavin to get there, then he fired it into right field. Big error to keep this Aggie inning alive.
First error of the weekend by the Tigers. Again with 1 out, runners first and second. We'll see Ryan Targott. And the first pitch down around the ankles, 1-0.
There's a little bit of hesitation between Thompson and Dugas as well as to who is going to receive the throw.
Now another meeting on the mound here with Aggies leading 2-0, threatening once again here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's Jay Johnson out there. Brings the infield in. Right now he's talking to Ty Floyd, Jordan Thompson.
It's only the 6th error all year by LSU. LSU is number 1 in the nation in fielding percentage, fielding at a .991 clip.
Coach Johnson now finished up. He'll make his way back to the dugout. We see personnel start to sprint their way to the right field bullpen for LSU.
Let's hope that error won't be costly, as Floyd easily could have been out of this inning.
Got Moss at second, Boast at first base. 1-0 the count to Targash. This one low and actually going to come off the body of Targash and Brady Neal. Targash hit by the pitch, will load the bases as things falling apart here for Ty Floyd. And Brady Neal seems to be shaken up as well. It came off Targash and then off, looked like the inner leg of Brady Neal. He appears to be all right. He'll send the trainer back to the dugout, but now LSU digging a bigger hole here. 1 out, bases loaded. A&M leading 2-0. To the plate comes Caden Kent, the freshman, who had a base hit with an RBI in the 2nd inning off of Ty Floyd. First pitch. Inside, gets away from Neal. Hit him in the mitt, and he drops it. And that will bring in Moss. Runners advance 2nd and 3rd. Texas A&M now leading 3-0, and this looks like a completely different LSU team.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic of the club we've seen so far this season. An error and now what appears to be a pass ball. It appeared to be maybe some miscommunication between Floyd and Neal. As the pitch was certainly catchable, but got past Brady, and the Aggies add to their lead.
So advancing to 3rd is Boast. Targash hit by a pitch, now down at second base is Jordan Thompson. Check swing, a fair ball, grounder down the first base line. Slow roller, Morgan will pick it up, step on the bag, but that will allow Boast to score. It's now 4-0 Aggies. Advancing to third will be Targash. That's the second out of the inning. And I guarantee you, Jay Johnson is not pleased with what he has seen on the diamond here in the bottom of the third. Gifting the Aggies, who again have put 4 runs on 4 hits. Pitch to Thompson, lifted high and out of play, foul.
The play in which Moss scored on the delivery from Floyd was in fact ruled a pass ball charged to Brady Neal.
2 outs, runner at third. Just missed the outside corner. Make it 1-1 now to Jordan Thompson. Thompson. Right-handed hitter. Here's the 1-1 from Floyd. Fouled off the bat and off the helmet of Brady Neal. Floyd gets ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. A&M with 2 runs on 1 hit and 1 costly error on the Tigers.
Still no one actually throwing in the LSU bullpen, just some stretching going on out there.
Targash down at third base, 2 outs. Infield playing straight up here as Floyd looks in. A 1-2 count to Jordan Thompson of the Aggies. Called strike 3, and Floyd records the strikeout. His 3rd Super 1 strikeout of the day, but A&M with some gifts from LSU adds to their lead. 2 runs on just 1 hit and 1 error on the Tigers. Aggies leave 1 man on at third. It's now 4-0. Texas A&M here in Game 2. Tigers come to the plate after this. Some work to do on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Janny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger Athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jordan Thompson for LSU will lead things off here in the top of the 4th inning. Tigers find themselves down 4-0. 2 runs in the bottom of the 2nd, 2 more for the Aggies in the bottom of the 3rd. Thompson digs in. Relief pitcher Aschenbeck delivers the first pitch outside. Make it 1-0. Fans, remember, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting. Check them out at slowmeltice.com. Aschenbeck delivers this one high. Thompson stays away, and it's 2-0. Jordan aboard on a walk back in the 1st inning when the LSU Tigers had a chance with the bases loaded and 1 out. They came up empty, and now a 3-0 count to Jordan Thompson. In fact, the Tigers have had the bases loaded on 2 occasions, one with 1 out, one with 2 outs, and still have a goose egg up on the scoreboard. Here's a strike. Take was on by Jordan Thompson. It's now 3-1. Stat line looks a little wonky, Bill, to be honest with you. Take a look at the free passes given up, and there's the first hit of the day off the bat of Thompson. A good swing launches it to left field, and Thompson with his first hit on the weekend, and the Tigers' first hit of the day. Maybe a start there with a leadoff man aboard.
Yeah, let's certainly hope so. The baseball gods have not been kind to the Tigers thus far. 7 free passes issued by A&M starter Troy Wansing, but LSU not able to take advantage. A&M, on the other hand, taking advantage of some LSU miscues.
So now we'll see Brady Neal. Neal, strikeout victim in the second. There's a strike from Aschenbeck on the outside corner. 0-1. Neal batting .243. Get a chance here to make up for that pass ball. If he can find it safely into the outfield. The 0-1 off speed and off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Aschenbeck on the year allowing a 196 opponent batting average. He has not allowed an extra base hit this season.
Runner at first and Thompson. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball just off the outside corner. Solid take that time by Brady Neal, who watched it all the way in. Able to pick up the break in time to stay away. 2-1. The pitch to the plate. That's a strike as Neal couldn't fully pull the trigger. Evens the count now 2-2. Aschenbeck to the plate. This one slap, base hit to right field. Thompson on the move. He'll turn at second but stay there. Back-to-back singles now for the Tigers, and with nobody out, they have runners first and second. Things looking up as we head to the top of the order. Paxton Kling again above the letters. Again above the letters. Close, but ball 2. Runners take their lead first and second. Aschenbeck to the plate. There's a strike on the inside corner. Again, nobody throwing for LSU. They've got personnel down in the right field bullpen, but it appears they're going to stick with Ty Floyd, especially if LSU can try to get something going offensively, as that one misses low and inside. Another breaking ball from Aschenbeck, and it's 3-1 now to Paxton Kling.
Paxton on the year 3 for 9 with runners in scoring position, including that strikeout in the second inning today.
Here's the 3-1. That's a strike to fill it up. 3-2. Paxton's only hit this weekend last night led off the top of the ninth with a double down the left field line. A&M playing him straight up in the outfield here with a payoff pitch. Pops him up near second base. Boast in front of the bag, calls for it and has it for out number 1. Kling retired, and now Trey Morgan will try his hand at the plate, where he's 0 for 1 today. Reach base by way of walk in the first inning. Grounds it out to Hunter Haas, the shortstop, back in the third. Get a 4-0 A&M lead. LSU with back-to-back singles have Thompson at second, Neal at first. Pitch to Morgan, sails away from the left-hander, 1-0. Again, with all the free passes, it still looks like Wansing and even Aschenbeck able to keep LSU off balance with the breaking balls. As now Aschenbeck going to turn and throw back to second. Thompson already back at the bag, but wanting to reset that pitch clock, does so. Morgan awaits at the plate. The 1-0 pitch, ground ball. This one could be trouble. Haas able to glove it. The throw to first, dug up by Targash for out number 2. Wow, what range by Hunter Haas. He was playing just left of second base. Slow rolling ground ball right at the bag, and again, Bo stays out of his way. Haas makes the play, and it does advance the runner Thompson to third. Also gets Neal to second base, so the Tigers still with an opportunity. And now as Dylan Cruz stands in, who's 0 for 2 today. A ground out to third, a ground out to short.
Another great play by Haas. He's robbed Trey now twice.
Shift is on against Cruz, and the first pitch, a called strike. 0-1. Bill mentioned it earlier. Dylan Cruz riding a 16-game hit streak. But more important than that, chance to get the Tigers on the board here with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. The 0-1. High for ball 1. Thompson with a lead off second, or rather third. Neal off of second. Pitch from Aschenbeck misses outside to Cruz. Now 2 balls, 1 strike. Two hits today for the Tigers, coming from the 8 and 9 hitters in this inning. The 2-1 off speed, upstairs, just above the letters, and that'll make it 3-1. So now Dylan Cruz with a hitter's count here. Can't imagine with first base open, Aschenbeck going to give him much to look at. But we shall see. Here's the 3-1. Missed outside. Boy, close, but a good take by Cruz for ball 4. And for the 3rd time today, LSU will load the bases. Again for the 2nd time with 2 outs in the inning. And we've got time called. Another meeting on the mound here for Texas A&M.
They're going to make another change. That's Jim Schlossnagle. I imagine he'll go to a right-handed pitcher here to face Tommy White as the reliever emerges from the bullpen.
3rd pitcher of the day for the Aggies. LSU threatening once again. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Top of the 4th. They trail Texas A&M 4-0. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Give you the name and their numbers when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
My husband had a gun. Him and his friends would go shooting. The ammunition, unfortunately, was not stored separately. In a million years, we never thought that Emily could. There's a hole in our family that can never, ever be filled.
63 Americans a day die by gun suicide. With safe gun storage, we can give our loved ones a second chance at life. Learn more at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox Internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with Internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
Tiger fans with awesome
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Could be a pivotal moment in today's game, too. 2 outs, top of the 4th inning. Texas A&M leading 4-0 over LSU. Tigers for the 3rd time today have the bases all juiced up. Thompson at 3rd, Neal at 2nd. Dylan Cruz walked moments ago. He will be at first base. Tommy White comes to the plate. White 0 for 1 aboard on a walk in the 3rd inning as Matt Dillard, another left-hander, takes over for the Aggies. 2 outs here at top of the 4th inning. Pitch to White. Strike on the inside corner. Surprises Tommy a little bit, and it's 0-1. Can A&M get through the heart of this lineup for a 3rd time today with no damage done? Dillard fires the 0-1. Tommy just misses it. Fouls it right back into the screen, and he falls behind 0-2.
Dillard is a senior for the Aggies, a transfer from Sam Houston. Not off to a great start statistically. This is his 5th appearance of the year. His ERA is 12.46.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. The 0-2. Hammered line drive out of the reach of Boast at second base. That will bring in Thompson. That will bring in Neal. And Tommy White delivers once again. 2-run single to center field. Tigers are on the board. They cut the lead in half. It's now 4-2 Texas A&M. White with the 2-out single to center. And the answer is no. They could not get through the middle of the order for a third time without some damage.
Tommy White now with 32 RBI on the year, 5 RBI this weekend. A huge 2-out single to cut the Aggies' lead in half.
So the Tigers, first 3 hits of the game coming here in the top of the 4th. Still with a chance to cut even closer as Gavin Dugas stands in. First pitch from Dillard, low and inside. Ball 1. LSU has Cruz at third, Tommy White at first base. Jay Johnson challenging his team to manufacture runs with 2 outs. Dugas on the day, 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch last time in the 3rd. Off speed, Dillard finds the strike zone, evens the count 1-1. Two outs, runners on the corners. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gavin Dugas. The pitch to the plate. Hammered, base hit left field. Coming in to score will be Cruz. Into second base goes Tommy White. A 1-run single for Gavin Dugas. And the Tigers 1 run away from tying this up. It's now 4-3 Aggies.
Gavin Dugas with his 2nd RBI of the weekend. Another clutch 2-out base hit for the Tigers. So now the Tigers just 1 run shy of erasing this deficit.
That'll bring Josh Pearson to the plate. Aboard on a couple of walks today, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd. Tommy White at second, Dugas at first, still 2 outs. Pitch from the left-hander to the left-handed hitting Pearson, misses low and maybe a bit outside. Again, excellent eye. Credit to this LSU ball club. They realized and sensed very early on that at times the corner has been very tight, according to the home plate umpire. And they've used it to their advantage with, again, a number of free passes. Again, Pearson with 2 walks. This one slammed to right field. Giving chase will be Wells. He'll try to cut it off. Can't do so at the track. Tommy White in to score. They'll wave. Nope. Hold up the runner in Dugas at third as the throw gets its way into the infield. But we are now tied as Josh Pearson delivers an RBI down to right field. He stands at second base. And with 2 outs, the Tigers, trailing 4-0, have now tied it 4-all.
Wow, what a weekend so far for Josh Pearson. He's kind of been lost in the shuffle for a while after having such a great freshman year, but he has emerged once again and displays why Jay Johnson values his contributions to this team so much.
Again, Matt Dillard with that high ERA in trouble here. 2 outs, Jared Jones to the plate. Pitch misses low, ball 1.
Dillard coming in was 0-1, 12.46 ERA in 4 1/3 innings. Has given up 6 runs on 6 hits with 1 walk and 5 strikeouts, and the Tigers have had great success against him thus far.
LSU now out hitting the Aggies. 4 runs on 5 hits, all coming here in the top of the 4th as Jones sends one forward just beyond the first base bag. It'll go into the corner. Coming in to score is Dugas. Following him will be Pearson. And the Tigers lead now 6-4 over Texas A&M. The Aggies collapsing here in the top of the 4th inning. 6th hit of the day, 6th hit of the inning, and it's 6-4 LSU.
Jared Jones with his first career SEC base hit. Didn't get much of it, kind of cued it off the end of the bat, but it just got inside the line. And he drives in a couple of runs with that single.
Lands right, left of the chalk, just behind the first base bag for Jones. He's down at first. Jordan Thompson back to the plate here in the top of the 4th inning as the Tigers bat around. And Jordan got it started. Base hit, came around to score the first run for the Tigers, who now lead by 2, 6-4. Dillard will throw over to first, and Jones straddled by Targas trying to get to that throw. He's back safely.
Well, you know Jay loves this. 4 consecutive 2-out run-scoring base hits by this offense.
1-0 count to Thompson. Again, the shift on left side of the infield. 3 infielders for the Aggies as this pitch misses inside, now 2-0. What a turn of events. LSU with costly play there in the bottom of the third, got down 4-0, but the bats come alive here in the top of the fourth. 2-0 to Thompson. Slam line drive, but this time right at Haas. He's able to make another line drive catch to end it for LSU. But not before the Fighting Tigers put 6 runs on the board on 6 hits. They now lead for the first time today, 6-4. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
My husband had a gun. Him and his friends would go shooting. The ammunition, unfortunately, was not stored separately. In a million years, we never thought that Emily could. There's a hole in our family that can never, ever be filled.
63 Americans a day die by gun suicide. With safe gun storage, we can give our loved ones a second chance at life. Learn more at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When you went car shopping, you meant business. You ace vehicle history searches and test drives. You out-salesman the salesman. Now you've got your wheels. If you manage that, you can get your retirement plan on track. Visiting aceyourretirement.org can help. With 401k tips and smart saving strategies, you'll have the info you need to get more for your future. Go to aceyourretirement.org, because when it comes to speeding past financial challenges, you're an ace. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU now leading 6-4. Go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Jace Lavalette, the left fielder, to lead it off. Another left-hander in the lineup for the Aggies. Ty Floyd now pitching with a lead, and the first pitch a called strike on the inside corner. And it's 0-1 to Lavalette, who flied out to left field, and Josh Pearson back in the second inning. The 0-1. Another strike, this one at the knees. Maybe the corner's open now, and it's 0-2. Bill, you made a great observation prior to the start of today's game, and you talked about LSU struggles against left-handed pitching. Coach Schlossnagle going to all left-handers through a starter and 2 relievers, but eventually the Tigers 6 runs in the top of the fourth inning, and as you pointed out, 4 in a row singles to score runs, including, I should say, one of those a double by Pearson. This one missing inside to Lavalette. Evens a count now 2-2.
So Wansing, the starting pitcher, got through 2 2/3 innings with no runs allowed, but Aschenbach and Dillard both charged with 3 now.
Missing low to Lavalette will fill the count to the leadoff hitter. Ty Floyd again got to bear down. Nobody throwing yet in the right field bullpen. Here's the 3-2. Just missed the outside corner. Again, tough one there. That'll be ball 4. Lavalette will earn the walk. Leadoff man aboard for the Aggies. So we'll see now. Looked like the Tigers, I think it was Blake Money down there throwing football, but now we'll see. It appears that Garrett Edwards is going to pick up a glove, and he will start the soft toss down in the bullpen for LSU.
Ty very frustrated after that ball 4 call. He had Lavalette 0-2. Ends up giving him a free pass.
Hank Bard, the catcher, stands in. Had a base hit with an RBI in the second inning. Again, no surprise, left-handed hitter. This pitch too far inside. Ball 1, 1-0.
Again, those Aggie relievers. Aschenbeck goes an inning, gives up 3 runs on 2 hits with 1 walk. Dillard has been charged with 3 runs on 4 hits in just a third of an inning thus far.
Floyd to the plate. This is high. The count now to 2-0. After giving up the walk to Lavalette. Now time call. Brady Neal going to go out and visit with Ty on the mound here.
Yeah, so important right now for LSU to not allow A&M to regain some momentum. LSU with that huge 6-run inning here in the top of the 4th to really seize control of the game, but this Aggie team's not going to go away.
No doubt. LSU trying to win the numbers game as far as the bullpen's concerned. Last night, Texas A&M using 3 out of the pen so far, rather 2 out of the pen so far, 2 used here today. Jay Johnson telling us yesterday afternoon after arriving here at Bluebell, plenty of arms at the ready. Now just counting on Ty Floyd, who delivers a strike to make it 2-1 now to Hank Bard. Floyd looks over to first. Lavalette, a 3-step lead, now a throw over. He's able to slide back safely.
And like he was the first time Bard was at the plate, Gavin Dugas is playing way out into shallow right field. Bard hit it right at him last time, but just out of Gavin's reach.
2-1. Inside, gets away from Neal and couldn't find it. Now he'll throw down to second, but easily in is Lavalette. Just came out of the mitt, landed right between his legs. Neal threw off the helmet, turned around, then realized it was right there at his foot, but allows the Aggies to advance here. Now a 3-1 count to Bard at the plate. So a little more pressure here on Ty Floyd with nobody out, runner in scoring position, trying to maintain this LSU 2-run lead. 3-1. Hit high in the air to center field. Cruz going back, shy of the track, settles under it. He'll have it. Lavalette going to tag up from second. He will get into third without a throw. So Bard at least advances the runner, just the first out of the inning. To the top of the order now, Cason Wells. Wells 0 for 2 in the top spot for the Aggies today. But a potential run just 90 feet away.
The play on which Lavalette advanced to second also ruled a pass ball, so 2 pass balls today charged to Neal for the Tigers.
And now we're going to see Jay Johnson come out.
This might be it. This might be the time for Garrett Edwards to enter the game. Jay loves putting Garrett in these types of situations. He calls him the fireman because he's able to put out the fires caused by...
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest... Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
You'll like it hot and spicy? Then play Boil 'em Up from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. You've hit the bonus round. Play Win It All bonus. Win up to $17,000. Looking for a jolt of cash? Pick up High Voltage Bingo and win up to $30,000. Stack up your winnings with $200,000 stacks. Top prize $200,000. The Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The roar of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Garrett Edwards will take over on the mound for starter Ty Floyd. LSU leading 6-4 here at the bottom of the fourth inning, game 2. Tigers and Aggies of Texas A&M in SEC play. Tigers trailed 4-0 going into the top of the fourth inning. With 2 outs, able to really string together 4 hits, including a double by Josh Pearson. And the Tigers 6 runs on 6 hits, all coming in the top of the fourth inning. But A&M, not a team that's going to go away from this battle, especially here at home. Lavalette with the leadoff walk. Pass ball gets him to second base. Hank Bard, the catcher, drives one deep to center field. Cruz to the track, makes the play, but advances Lavalette to third. So with 1 out, Cason Wells atop the order will face Garrett Edwards, the right-hander for LSU. Righty on lefty matchup. First pitch off speed, called strike. Edwards gets ahead, 0-1.
Garrett Edwards, junior right-hander from Pitkin, Louisiana, has been outstanding so far for the Tigers this year. This is his 6th appearance, 2-0 with a 0.71 ERA.
Here's the 0-1. In the dirt, blocked up by Neal. Wicked 1 ball, 1 strike.
Edwards has worked 12 2/3 innings. He's given up just 1 run on 6 hits, no walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting 140 against him.
Wells 0 for 2 on the day in the leadoff spot. This fastball inside and low. Got away from Neal, but just right of home plate. It'll make it 2 balls, 1 strike. Wells, the freshman, batting .320. 200 on the year with runners in scoring position. He's got Lavalette down at third. Edwards looks in. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball drops off the table, and that'll make it 2-2.
Edwards coming off a great performance earlier this week back on Tuesday night against UNO. 3 2/3 shutout innings with 5 strikeouts.
Even count. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball runs down the first base line. They'll say foul, however. Rolled off maybe the front corner of the plate, so Morgan was ready to step on the bag. Lavalette was not charging home, but nonetheless it's a foul ball. And we'll keep the count 2-2. Interesting, we talked about the dimensions of this park and where it's located in relation to the other buildings around it. Interesting watching the flags here today. First, the 2-2 pitch. Line drive. Going to take 1 hop, though, in front of Thompson, who had to wait on it. Couldn't charge in. He'll throw to first to get the runner. Coming in to score will be Lavalette. So the leadoff walk comes back to bite LSU. It's now a 1-run lead, 6-5. Thompson at short realized that ball was going to drop down. It had a lot of top spin on it. Looked like it was headed towards him off the bat. But he made the right play, and they'll take the second out of the inning. So with 2 gone, we'll see Hunter Haas. LSU holding on to a 1-run lead as the bubbles fly here at Bluebell Park. First pitch to Haas, a called strike. But you've got the athletic building, which is beyond the left field line. And occasionally the left field wind is cut off by that building, whereas the right side of the park is wide open. Here's a base hit to left center field, a 2-out single off the bat of Haas, his first hit of the day. Now Texas A&M not willing to go away here in the bottom of the fourth inning. My point to the dimensions are the fact that really left of the batter's eye to the foul pole and left, not a lot of wind at the moment. Right of the batter's eye, down the right field line, the flag fully unfurled, blowing left to right. So Jack Moss will stand in with a runner at first. Garrett Edwards will turn and throw to first, and back safely is Haas. The Aggies now 5 runs on 5 hits. It's a 1-run game, LSU leading 6-5. Pitch from Edwards, a called strike. Get ahead of Moss, 0-1.
And again, free bases have been a big part of A&M scoring. In this inning, a walk and a pass ball, both were big factors, and the Aggies getting the 1 run so far.
Left-handed hitter Moss awaits as here it again will toss over to first. Tomorrow, these two teams, Game 3, finish up the series. 1 o'clock first pitch. Airtime will come your way at 12:30 with the Cajun Country Rice on Deck show. Glad to have you along with us this weekend on the airwaves. The 0-1 inside and low. Neo having to slide over and blocks it up. 1-1.
Aggies have not attempted a steal yet this weekend. Haas is 3 for 3 on the year.
One ball, one strike. Edwards checks the runner. Again, will turn and throw. Next weekend, LSU back at home. First home series in conference play, and it should be a doozy. Arkansas and LSU doing battle early in the season, starting on Friday, the 24th, 7 o'clock first pitch. Here's the 1-1. Again, missing low from Edwards. Make it 2 balls and 1 strike. Tigers be at home for the next 2 weekends. Arkansas on the 24th, and then the Volunteers of Tennessee come to Baton Rouge at the end of the month on the 30th. Fastball misses low and outside. Now 3-1 the count to Jack Moss. Good to see the A&M fans learning the first name of the Tiger pitcher. Seems like they're paying attention here. Runner goes, the 3-1. Foul down the line towards the berm in left field. That'll fill the count now 3-2.
Speaking of Arkansas, we'll give you an update on all the SEC action around the league today. Arkansas today playing host to Auburn, bottom of the 5th inning. Arkansas 8, Auburn 2. Arkansas won last night's game 7-2, so the Razorbacks looking to clinch the series this afternoon in Fayetteville.
Big spot here, runner at first, 2 outs. Payoff pitch from Edwards. A little slow tapper, but foul. Came off the foot, top of the cleat of Moss, and then rolled to the mound. Keeps the count 3-2.
Other SEC action today. Vanderbilt completes a sweep of Ole Miss. Final today was Vanderbilt 7, Ole Miss 2. So the Commodores sweep the Rebels to begin SEC play. Final score today from Lexington, Kentucky 12, Mississippi State 3. Mississippi State led early 3-0, but Kentucky roars to a win. They've won the first 2 games of that series.
Again, 2 outs, runner at first. And time called. Now they're ready to go. They'll start the pitch clock again. Edwards from the stretch. Another payoff pitch to the plate. Missing for ball 4. So with 2 outs, A&M keeps it going here. Bottom of the 4th inning. Now runners first and second. Edwards getting behind in the count. Just unable to climb the ladder. Now we'll see Austin Bose, the second baseman. Base hit. Came around to score in the second. Board on the fielder's choice. Well, it looked like LSU had a tailor-made double play on a comebacker to the mound, but he was able to get aboard and score a second run. So he's got 2 runs scored today, and the first pitch from Edwards misses outside. It's now 1-0.
Third walk issued today by Tiger pitching. There have been a combined 10 walks in this game already.
Runners first and second. Edwards trying to find the third out here. Keep the Tigers ahead. 1-0 pitch to the plate. Slap foul out of play right side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Remember, just like the winning lineup, Cintas has the all-star services for all of your business needs. Everything from uniforms to kitchens and restroom solutions. Get ready for the workday with Cintas.
Tigers have lefty Riley Cooper now warming in their bullpen.
1-1 count to Boast. Edwards looks back to second, and now will look the runner back. Reset the pitch clock to 20. We'll step back up on the rubber. Haas at second base, Moss at first, and Boast at the plate for the Aggies. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to the plate, fastball sent foul into the screen. And now Edwards ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Very good velocity on that fastball from Edwards, 96 miles per hour. Garrett back at full strength this season after missing most of last year with a knee injury.
So reach back for a little something extra that time. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down. Runners first and second. Edwards fires the breaking ball in the dirt outside. Neal again able to get a glove and body on it to knock it down. It's an even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. A reminder, visit your local Kubota dealer. See why Kubota, the #1 rated reliable tractor under 100 horsepower in the US of A. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer and test drive a Kubota. The 2-2 pitch. Foul ball into the third base dugout, catches the screen, bounces off the roof, and rolls back into foul territory. Still a 2-2 count to Austin Boast.
Boast, a very good veteran SEC hitter. .323 average with runners in scoring position entering this weekend.
2 outs, 2-2 pitch. Got him to chase. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Boast down on strikes, upset with himself. As Garrett Edwards gets the Tigers back in the dugout. However, A&M gets a run on 1 hit. They leave 2 men on. We now move to the top of the 5th here at Bluebell Park. LSU leading in game 2, 6-5. They come to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
The roar of LSU fighting Tiger baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your Fighting Tigers lead by a run as we head to the top of the 5th inning. It's 6-5 LSU. Tigers trailed early 4-0, but exploded there in the top of the 4th inning. Able to score 6 runs on 6 hits. Able to get runners in with 2 outs in that inning to change the complexion of this game. And A&M gets 1 run back there in the bottom half of the 4th, and it's a 6-5 LSU lead. Tigers come to the plate. Leading things off will be Brady Neal in the 9 spot. Kling on deck, followed by Morgan due up for LSU.
And another lefty inserted into the game on the mound by Jim Schlossnagle. This is Brandon Garcia, the 4th lefty of the day for the Aggies.
So again, another lefty on lefty matchup. Showing bunt is Neal. He'll bring it back. The pitch is outside. Gets away from Hank Bard, the catcher, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. A bevy of left-handed arms here for Texas A&M. Again, with the scouting report that LSU, when they have struggled, and they haven't struggled much this year, it's been against left-handed pitching. The 1-0 way outside from Garcia. Make it 2-0 quickly now to Brady Neal.
Garcia is a transfer from Quinnipiac. He's a junior, 6'4", 225-pound lefty for Texas A&M.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. There's a strike to make it 2-1. Neal, by the way, strikeout victim in the second to the starter Wansing, but able to get a base hit, come around to score there in the 4th inning. Tigers got red hot. 2-1. Off the plate, outside for ball 3.
Garcia making his 5th appearance of the year. He's worked 5 1/3 innings, given up no earned runs, only 5 hits. He has 9 strikeouts and no walks in those 5 1/3 innings.
Behind in the count here, the 3 this season.
And he's the guy who can definitely bunt for a base hit with his speed.
Oh, boy.
Man.
Again showing bunt. Pulls it back, and there's a strike across the plate. Even the count 1-1. Looks to Jay Johnson, gets the sign from the dugout. He'll dig back in. Neal, very short lead off first. And the 1-1. Kling looking to swing, but keeps it on the shoulder, and a called strike off speed from Garcia, and it's 1-2. He gets ahead of the Tiger hitter. One-two delivery. Called strike 3. Outside corner, nice location by Garcia. Kling down on strikes for the 3rd time today, and we'll bring Trey Morgan to the plate with 1 out and a runner on.
For LSU, first baseman, number 18, Trey Morgan.
Morgan on the day, 0 for 2. Did reach base by a walk in the 1st inning, was left stranded at second. Looking to swing, but this one he holds back on, and a strike on the inside corner surprises Trey.
Yeah, based upon the zone we've seen, it has not been a strike all day, but it was that time.
Widening as we get deeper here. The 0-1. This one off the plate to the left-hander. It's 1-1. Neal with the leadoff walk, still down at first base. 1 away here, top of the 5th. Garcia, 4th pitcher of the day for the Aggies. Fires and misses again outside. 2-1.
Scouting report on Garcia says his fastball at 93 to 96 from the left side, so he has a very live arm. Also has a slider at 81 to 85.
2-1 delivery. Misses outside. Slider to Morgan. Makes it 3-1. So now Trey looking to hit here. Garcia, the big left-hander, comes set. Looks at the runner. Now the 3-1. Swing and a miss. Boy, Morgan loaded up for bear that time. But could not get a bat on the ball, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Off speed pitch that time from Garcia, had Trey out in front.
Payoff delivery. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Morgan had tossed the bat, thought he saw ball 4, but not according to Zach Neff. Garcia with a big strikeout there to record the 2nd out of the inning.
And again, we haven't really seen strikes called on the corner like that all day, but Trey's called out on strike 3.
6th strikeout of the day for the Aggie pitching staff. And with a runner at first, it's now Dylan Cruz to the plate, aboard on a walk there in the 4th inning. Looking to maintain that 16-game hit streak. So far 0 for 2 at the plate. Pitch. Fastball. Did he go around? They'll say he did. Evens the count 1-1. They appeal down to David Savage, our first base umpire.
That fastball came in at 92 from the lefty.
Yeah, just above the belt, too. Cruz couldn't quite decide and fully commit. Here's the 1-1 from Garcia. That one misses high. Similar spot, but this time Dylan doesn't move the bat, and it's 2-1. 6-5 LSU leading by a run here. A lot of baseball left to be played here in game 2. The 2-1 to Cruz. That's a strike at the letters, 2-2. So Neal led off with a walk. He's down at first base. Now there's 2 gone. Cruz awaits. 2-2 pitch. Slap foul down the line, first base way. Count holds, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tiger fans, get ready to taste victory with a Victory Grill from Barbecue Guys. Get your Victory Grill today and become a backyard barbecue champ at bbqguys.com. Wouldn't mind setting up a barbecue here in the booth. Here's the 2-2. Foul tip, but held onto by Bard behind the plate. Cruz down on strikes. And Garcia with 2 big strikeouts ends it for LSU in the top of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. 6-5. Tigers lead the Aggies on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Y'all like it hot and spicy? Then play Boil 'em Up from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. You've hit the bonus round. Play Win It All bonus. Win up to $17,000. Looking for a jolt of cash? Pick up High Voltage Bingo and win up to $30,000. Stack up your winnings with $200,000 stacks. Top prize $200,000. The Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ryan Targash leads things off for the Aggies. They trail LSU 6-5 here at Bluebell Park. Tigers 6 runs on 6 hits today. Aggies 5 runs on 5 hits. First delivery, called strike to make it 0-1 as Garrett Edwards back out there on the mound for LSU. The 0-1 pitch, fastball just a tad low, evens a count 1-1. Edwards called upon out of the bullpen. Able to find 2 outs there in the bottom of the 4th inning. There's a strike to get ahead. 1-2 now to Targash, who on the day playing first base. Got a walk in the 2nd, was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. 1-2, swing and a miss, in on the hands. That time Edwards crowded him with the heater. Targash down on strikes, 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. While we have a moment, let's pause. 10-second station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Caden Kent now to the plate with 1 down in the bottom of the 5th inning, along with our producer back in the Capital One studios, Mike Patel, Bill Franquez, Chris Blair. Happy to have you with us on this chilly Saturday from Bryan College Station. There's a strike from Edwards to even the count to Kent. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kent a base hit with an RBI in the 2nd when A&M took a 2-0 lead. Also drove in a run on a ground ball out to first. Here's a little tapper back to the mound. Edwards, great play. Goes to his right and gloves it, throws to first in time. And Edwards, who said pitchers aren't athletes? My goodness. Great play on a comebacker. He's able to use that length, get the glove out there and make the play. 2 gone.
Garrett Edwards is a fantastic athlete. Fans may remember he was a stud basketball player in high school, a prolific scorer. And he used all of his 6'5" frame to reach out and grab that ground ball.
And by the way, I did not say pitchers are not athletes for the record. Some people have. There's a strike to Jordan Thompson from Edwards to set him up 0-1. Just going on the record.
One of my favorite baseball quotes is from John Kruk.
This one hit towards the alley, left center field, not very deep, and Cruz got a great jump on it. He'll come over and make the play for out number 3. So Garrett Edwards makes quick work of the Aggies here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll get that great quote from John Kruk after this timeout from Bill Franquez. Again, the Tigers lead 6-5. They come to the plate as we head to the top of the 6th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Tiger fans, your new favorite local delivery app is here. Download the ASAP app to get all of your game day needs delivered right to your door. All season long, make sure to use promo code TIGERS22. You'll score $5 off your order and automatically be entered in the Winner ASAP Dinner Sweepstakes for a chance to win tickets to see the Tigers in action. That's promo code TIGERS22. ASAP.com is the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you one of many homeowners who just dreads the winter due to inconsistent home heating? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who just wants to offer more reliable, higher efficiency home heating. Lux Air helps keep homes warm while saving money and offers great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Lux Air dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Lux Air.
The roar of LSU fighting Tiger baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6-5 LSU holds a 1-run lead over Texas A&M. Top of the 6th inning, Tommy White to lead it off for the Tigers, followed by Dugas and Pearson. White today 1 for 2. Of course, had the 2 RBI single in the 4th inning when the Tigers got on the board. They trailed 4-0 and came storming back with 2 outs in the inning to take a 6-4 lead. A&M will get 1 more run in the bottom of the 4th inning. And that's where we are as White, first 2 offerings, misses outside from Brandon Garcia. And it's 2-0. Bill, everybody's sitting on the edge of their seats
sure
wanting that quote from John Kruk.
I'm sure they are. John Kruk, of course, was not a great looking athlete by any means.
2-0 by White. Slap down the line in right. Going to bounce in front of the track, come off the wall. White makes the turn at first, throw to the cutoff man, and he will stand up with a lead-off double. Tommy White now with 8 doubles on the season. Starts off LSU in fine fashion here in the top of the 6th inning. And continue, Bill.
All right, well, John Kruk was not a great-looking athlete, but he was a great hitter. He had a great career with the Philadelphia Phillies, left-handed hitter. And he was asked once about his athleticism or lack thereof, and he said, hey, I'm not an athlete, I'm a baseball player.
So we blame John Kruk for that.
Yeah.
That story on baseball players, which is again, when you take a look, spend some time around these student athletes, you find out real quick that maybe John's era was a little bit different.
Yeah, back when John played, you didn't have to be a great athlete to be a great player, but now all these guys are great athletes.
No doubt. Tommy White, one of them. He's down at second base. Nobody out. Gavin Dugas waits on the 1-0 pitch. Misses off the plate. Ball 2, 2-0. If you were listening last night, I was super excited, Bill, as I talked about. Today was going to be Corn Dog Day here at Bluebell Park with the Tigers in town. I was all excited. Going to bring 2 or 3, 4 of them maybe up here to the booth. That was going to be lunch. As this one's going to hit Dugas in the arm. So that'll put him down at first base. So the 2-0 pitch from Garcia got loose. Runners first and second now with nobody out. I arrived today, super excited. And then we're told, well, media doesn't have meal passes for the weekends, only during the week here at Bluebell Park. So if you're wondering what person is not going to contribute to the Texas A&M fund, so to speak, it's this guy. I will not be buying corn dogs at Bluebell Park. And again, we're having a pause in action here as the umpires are on the diamond.
So Jim Schlossnagle came out and wants to contest that hit by pitch. I believe he's saying that Dugas actually leaned into it. Yeah. So there's a video review going on back in Birmingham right now. It looked to me like a legitimate hit by pitch. As we know, Gavin. Yeah. So they confirm it is legitimate. Gavin leads the team in hit by pitches. Second time he's been hit today.
Yeah, that was a fastball at 89. And again, I'm not sure he leaned in. I certainly don't think he had a chance much to get out of the way. No. But they take a quick look at it with collaborative replay back in Birmingham. They say, nope, it is hit by pitch. Again, another one added to the pile for LSU so far this season. And with nobody out, Josh Pearson comes to the plate. He had a double with an RBI in that big fourth inning. Pitch to Pearson, off speed. Wow, not sure where that missed, but they'll rule it ball one.
Garcia was really impressive back in the fifth inning. Led off the inning with a walk, but then 3 straight strikeouts, but LSU threatening against him now.
Here's the 1-0. There's a strike on the inside corner. It'll leave it up now to Pearson, 1-1. And Tommy White going opposite field, led off with a double to the wall in right. 2 guys hit by a pitch. Tigers, something cooking here, nobody out, 2 men on. The 1-1 to Pearson. Swing and a miss. That one off speed in on the hands, and he falls behind 1-2.
A&M does finally have a right-hander in its bullpen, warming right now.
Garcia fires. Short of the plate and gets away from Bard. Runners will advance to second and third. So the wild pitch outside and in the dirt from Garcia gives LSU a little break here. 2 runners now in scoring position with nobody out.
The right-hander for the Aggies is Brad Rudis. We did not see him in the game last night. He was up in the pen briefly in game 1.
And by the way, this morning when we arrived here, we got in the elevator and a couple of guys that had box upon box of corn dogs. I should have grabbed one then. There's a called strike 3 at the knees to Pearson. Josh seems a little surprised, but that'll be a big strikeout there. First out of the inning as Garcia punches out his 4th Tiger batter in relief.
All right, big opportunity here for Jared Jones. Came up with a 2-run single back in the 4th. He has a chance to add to his RBI total here right now.
Placed one on the chalk just beyond the first base bag. His first single as a Tiger in SEC play. The pitch. Absolutely hammered to left field. See ya! How about his first home run in SEC play? I hear you, Jared Jones. 3-run bomb, and the Tigers extend their lead. That'll make it 9-5 in the immortal words of Dolly Parton. Wow, that one got out of here.
That is the first extra base hit allowed by Garcia this season, and it was a mammoth shot off the bat of Jared Jones. It got out of here in a hurry.
That one burning right through the wind. First home run of the series, and it goes to freshman Jared Jones, who continues to just amaze with his power. Here's Jordan Thompson. First pitch missing inside for ball 1.
5 runs batted in today for Jones.
1-0 to Thompson. Swung on, ground ball. Bouncer to short. Waiting on it. Haas has to throw quickly and does to get Thompson for out number 2. Tigers now 9 runs on 8 hits. Equal their output from last night when they got the shutout victory 9-0. By the way, nation leading 7th shutout of the year by this LSU baseball team. And as we mentioned from the outset of the broadcast, first time since 1996 the Tigers able to shut out an SEC opponent to open SEC play, and the first pitch to Brady Neal going to catch him in the back. So Garcia, another hit batter, will send Neal down to first with 2 outs, and we'll get back to the top of the order. Paxton Kling. You got to go back to 1996 when LSU won 15-0 in Nashville over Vanderbilt to get a shutout victory on the road to open SEC play, as They're going to take a look at Neal now. Trainer's out there. Jay Johnson going to join them. And again, that looked like it hit him right around the small of the back. Ooh. And if there's not a lot of tissue there, that one can certainly leave a mark. They're still talking to him. He appears to be trying to tell everybody he's okay, but you can still see him kind of writhing in pain, trying to stretch it out a little bit. Paxton Kling will come to the plate, top of the order. Paxton 0 for 4 on the day, looking for something. Why not now? And Neal will be all right. He'll stay at first base. 2 outs. LSU leading 9-5, highlighted by a 3-run blast to left field on a frozen rope off the bat of Jared Jones. Garcia's first pitch to Kling, fouled and into the screen left side. 0-1.
Along with leading the nation in shutouts this year, LSU also entered the weekend leading the nation in fielding percentage and in scoring average. That's all 3 phases of the game at a very high level.
Pitch to Kling, out and low for ball 1, 1-1.
Number 1 in fielding, number 1 in scoring, number 1 in shutouts. Not bad.
I guess that's why they're number 1 in the land.
Makes sense.
The 1-1. Off speed again, misses the plate outside. 2-1. Well, there were many around the country, including those in the SEC, said, well, this LSU team preseason, a lot of hype. The 2-1, ground ball to third. Nice backhand by Kent. Long throw to first, right on the money to Targash for out number 3. Sharply hit by Kling, but a great play by Kent ends it for LSU. However, the Tigers add 3 runs to their lead. 3 runs on 2 hits, highlighted by the 3-run blast off the bat of Jared Jones, his 7th home run of the year. It's now 9-5 LSU as we move now to the bottom of the 6th inning on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Papa, why can't we telegraph while riding a horse?
Son, there ain't no one to blame but Jeffro. He was riding old Betsy the Stallion, tip-tapping away at his telegraph, when blam! Ran right into the side of the saloon.
Well, if Jeffro can't do it, neither should you. Don't take.
Flag drive to left field that, I promise you, Bill, hurricane force winds would not have stopped. That one absolutely tattooed by Jones. 2-0 the count to Lavalette. This one misses high and outside, and now Edwards starts out 3-0 to the Aggie left fielder. By the way, defensively, Alex Milazzo checking in for Brady Neal behind the plate. That pitch misses inside, so 4 straight pitches and a base on balls to Lavalette, who, as you may remember, got walked in the 4th inning to lead things off and eventually came around to score with the walk and the pass ball. So not the start Jay Johnson was looking for here after putting 3 runs on the board in the top half of this frame.
Edwards had been in a rhythm. He had retired 4 consecutive Aggie hitters, but 4-pitch walk to lead off the 6th.
Hank Bard, the catcher, another left-hander, stands in, and the first pitch a called strike. 0-1. Tigers today have left 10 men on base. Texas A&M have left 5. Again, the Tigers trailed 4-0 after 3 here in game 2, but exploded for 6 runs in the top of the 4th inning to take the lead. Off speed, misses low, evens a count to Bard, now 1-1.
This was the final line on Ty Floyd, the LSU starter. He went 3 1/3 innings, gave up 5 runs, but only 3 earned, 4 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts.
Runner at first, nobody out. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled straight back into the dirt off the bat of Bard, and it's 1-2.
Garrett Edwards entering the game in the 4th inning, got the final 2 outs of the 4th, and then retired the Aggies in order in the 5th.
Ken Milazzo coming in to catch defensively. Neal hit by a pitch in the back. He stayed at first base, but again, it's nice to have the depth LSU has this season, especially at the catcher position. There's a called strike 3, Edwards. Right down Broadway with the fastball. No offer from Bard, and Edwards records the first out of the inning by way of strikeout. His 3rd of the day, Super One Foods strikeout. Leaves a man at first again with 1 out, and we'll see Cason Wells atop the order. Had a sac fly RBI last time in that 4th inning. So far on the day, Wells 0 for 3. Edwards delivers, strike on the outside corner, 0-1. He starts him off.
It's a tremendous fastball by Edwards to retire Bard, 95 miles per hour right down the chute.
Lavalette, short lead off of first. Edwards glances over the left shoulder. Now the 0-1. Gets away from Milazzo, pops out of the mitt. And that will allow Lavalette to make his way to second. And Bill, I do believe that one will be called a pass ball as well.
Maybe. It's been a tough day for the Tiger catchers. That may be the 3rd pass ball of the afternoon. And those pass balls, the prior 2, were big factors in A&M scoring.
And Lavalette, same scenario. Board on a walk, pass ball gets him to second, so now in scoring position. Just 1 out and a 1-1 count to Cason Wells, the right fielder. Here's the 1-1. Ooh, fastball just missed off the inside corner. Edwards going to take a little stroll around the rubber here. Kind of thought that one was in for a strike 2. It's now 2-1.
So officially it is ruled as a wild pitch. So
wow, okay.
Lavalette on second due to the wild pitch. It's still a free base.
2-1 off the end of the bat. Foul over the third base dugout. Out of play to the parking lot. And it's 2-2 now to Wells. Righty on lefty matchup here. 1 out, runner at second. Edwards fires off speed, little tapper, gets by Edwards at the mound, charging in Thompson. Laser throw to first to get the 2nd out of the inning. Great play by the Tigers shortstop. Again, did not break concentration as Edwards, who snagged one earlier today, going to his right off the mound, just out of his reach this time, but a good job by Thompson, who was playing deep at short, to use the speed to get to it, and I mean an electric arm on the throw to first. It does advance Lavalette to third, but now with 2 outs, Edwards can concentrate on Hunter Haas, the shortstop, a right-handed hitter.
Yeah, we've seen it for 3 years, but man, Jordan Thompson has a cannon for an arm.
Pitch on its way and just high for ball 1.
And that throw he made, he was off balance when he made it and still had plenty of juice on it to nip Wells.
And right at Trey Morgan's first base glove. I don't know that Trey even had to move the glove, just put it up. Runner at third, the 1-0. High and tight. Backs up Haas. It's now 2-0.
Tigers do have an active bullpen in case Edwards runs into more trouble. Looks like Blake Money and Riley Cooper both down there. Money the right-hander, Cooper the lefty.
2-0 the count to Haas. Edwards fires, pops him up, foul territory. Morgan coming over near the dugout. Milazzo joining him, and this one will get behind the screen, bounce off the roof, and make its way to the top level. The fan will take away a souvenir. 2-1 now the count to Austin Haas. Hunter Haas, excuse me. Austin Boast is on deck.
Hunter Haas has been real positive.
Been a Haas?
He has been a Haas for the Aggies this weekend. Came in as their leading hitter at 371, and he's flashed a great glove as well, as long as being a threat at the plate.
Pitch. Ground ball, base hit. Dugas was playing behind second base. That's out of his reach. And A&M, again, same way. Lavalette, leadoff walk. Wild pitch. This time gets him to second. Eventually comes in from third on the base hit off the bat of Haas. Continues to swing the bat well.
He really does. He continues to have a great weekend, both defensively and offensively.
9-6 now. See Jack Moss. From Haas to Moss. Ground ball, catches Edwards in the leg. And then Tommy White mishandled it. It carried him back to third base. And I think that White may have taken his eye off of it for a moment just to check on the runner, and he was unable to come up with it cleanly. And Edwards, took an absolute blast to the leg. He says he's all right as he sends the trainer back to the dugout. And that one was blasted off the bat of Moss. So we'll put runners first and second. Still 2 outs, and after picking up 2 outs now, Texas A&M kind of chipping away. They trail by only 3, 9-6.
And suddenly the Aggies have the tying run at the plate in their cleanup hitter, Austin Boast. So Edwards with some work to do right now.
Again, Edwards says he's okay. First pitch. Ground ball hit right to Thompson. Glove it with one hand. Throw to first to Morgan in time for out number 3, and that will stop the threat for Texas A&M. The Aggies get 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. Tigers still lead 9-6. We head to the 7th here in Game 2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Y'all like it hot and spicy? Then play Boil 'em Up from the lottery. Win up to $3,000. You've hit the bonus round. Play Win It All bonus. Win up to $17,000. Looking for a jolt of cash? Pick up High Voltage Bingo and win up to $30,000. Stack up your winnings with $200,000 stacks. Top prize $200,000. The Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9-6 our score here at Bluebell Park. Hit the latter innings, top of the 7th. Trey Morgan will lead it off. Morgan, Cruz, and White due up. Brandon Garcia still carrying the load on the mound in relief. First pitch to Morgan, inside for ball 1. 1-0. Tigers today, 9 runs on 8 hits. First home run of the series coming off the bat of Jared Jones there in the top of the 6th inning. 3-run bomb to left field. The 1-0 to Morgan. Strike at the letters inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Aggies today led early 4-0 after 3. They've got 6 runs on 7 hits today. There's the 1-1 to Morgan up the middle. Knocked down with a glove by Garcia. He'll pick it up and mishandled. It was a short hop to the first baseman. He can't come up with it, Targash, and Morgan will arrive safely at first base. Garcia did a great job knocking it down with the glove, and then maybe a little too nonchalantly picked it up. And then on the throw to first, put it down in the dirt. And Targash did all he could, couldn't come up with it, and that may be all for Garcia as Morgan arrives safely, leadoff man aboard, and Dylan Cruz coming to the plate as the Aggies now pick up their first error of the series, and Garcia's day is done. So they make a pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tigers up 9-6, Morgan at first, nobody out. Cruz to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons for You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons for You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons for You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Aggies call upon a new pitcher. Brad Rudis will check in. As Bill mentioned, he warmed last night, did not enter the game, but he will come in here with nobody out. The top of the seventh, Morgan reaches base by way of a throwing error by reliever Garcia to first base. And now we'll see Dylan Cruz stand in to face Rudis.
Rudis, the first right-hander we'll see today from Texas A&M.
Pitch on its way and a foul off the bat of Cruz. 0-1. Dylan today reached base in the fourth inning, but is 0 for 3 at the plate.
Rudis is a 6-foot sophomore out of Madisonville, Texas.
Shift is on, left of the infield as Cruz again fouls this one down the line, third base way. Gets behind in the count, 0-2.
Rudis has 3 wins on the year. He's 3-0 with an ERA of 0. He has not allowed a run in 7 2/3 innings. He has given up 10 hits, though.
Morgan takes his lead off first. Rudis, the 0-2. Trying that outside corner, a good 0-2 pitch, but Cruz stays away. Say missed off the outer black. It's 1-2 now to Dylan.
Rudis has 8 strikeouts in 7 2/3 innings, but he also has 6 walks in that span.
The 1-2. Check swing, little bloop, single, gonna drop down in shallow right field, and Dylan Cruz gets his first hit of the day. Hit streak continues to 17 games. They had the shift on, nobody at home. Right at second base at the 4-hole, he just drops it into shallow right field. Nobody out, runners first and second.
Very fortunate for Dylan Cruz in extending that hitting streak. Boast, the second baseman, was playing well over to the left side of the infield, just to the left of the second base bag, and Dylan dropped it right where he normally would have been.
Tommy White 2 for 3 on the day. Will face Rudis for the first time. Breaking ball fouled back, caught by the screen behind the plate. 0-1. White ground out to short in the first, a board on a walk in the third. Had a double, or rather a single with 2 runs in the fourth inning. and then a double back in the 6th. Came around to score both in the 4th and 6th inning. The 0-1 just about caught the jersey as White bails out of the right side of the batter's box. 1 ball and 1 strike. White on the year batting .418. With that double, now has 8 on the season. Also with 6 home runs. Runners first and second. The 1-1. Fastball low and inside. 2-1.
Tigers in today's game hitting .385 with runners in scoring position. 5 for 13 with scoring opportunities.
Morgan at second. Cruz at first base. Again, the shift on for White. He'll swing and maybe didn't have it timed out. Fouls it straight down into the dirt. Evens the count 2-2.
And again, White's a guy where I don't know that a shift really has any effect. I mean, the guy has power to all fields.
He has continually put the ball in play right side of the field, not only this season, but even this weekend. Does it again there, just right of second base, perfectly placed. Now Gavin Dugas with runners on the corner, still nobody out here in the top of the 7th. Pitch to Dugas, look out. Just missed him again. Dugas been a baseball magnet. Hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Again in the 6th, came around to score. Also had a single with an RBI in that 4th inning when the Tigers took the lead for the first time today. The 1-0. Ooh, way out in front, swing and a miss. Maybe got just a piece as it got away from Bard, the catcher. It's 1-1. Fans, H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. For all of your rental needs, call 877-700-RENT or visit herentals.com today. 10-6 LSU leads. Runners first and third, nobody out. The 1-1 to Dugas. Missed the outside corner, ball 2. This time with Dugas at the plate, they'll keep Boast shaded towards the second base bag, but not quite the shift we saw against Cruz and obviously Tommy White. 2-1. Fouled back into the screen. That'll even the count now to Gavin, 2-2.
Tigers with that Tommy White single. In this inning now, 6 hits in 14 at-bats with runners in scoring position. Gavin's looking to add to that total.
10 runs on 10 hits today. The 2-2. Misses outside. That'll fill the count to Gavin Dugas. Again, it's almost as if when it's going to happen, not if it's going to happen. LSU scoreless through 3 innings. Not much to show for, and then 6 runs on 6 hits there in the 4th to open up. The 3-2 misses low. That's going to load the bases now as Dugas reaches base for the 4th time today, and still nobody out. Texas A&M dancing on very thin ice here. Down 4 runs, 10-6 late in this one as Josh Pearson, who's 1 for 2 on the day, will stand in. Had a double with a run, RBI rather, back in the 4th, came around to score a run. Been on base 3 times today, had 2 walks early in the contest. First pitch off the end of the bat, a mile high into the air, shallow center field. Going back is Haas, the shortstop, but eventually Boast, the second baseman, makes the play, and he will fire it back into home as dancing down the line that time was Dylan Cruz, just to elicit a throw, maybe have somebody rush it, throw it away, but not the case. So that's the first out of the inning. Runners stay put first, second, and third. And we'll see Jared Jones, who has the only home run of the weekend. Last at bat, 3-run bomb to left field. Now with 7 homers on the year.
Another stat that Jay Johnson really emphasizes is bringing runners home from third base with less than 2 outs. Tigers have been great in that category all year. We'll see if Jones can make it happen again.
Jones 2 for 3 on the day. First pitch, a strike on the outside corner. Jones had ideas but holds back. 0-1. Jones had his first single in SEC play. Drove in 2 runs, just a little poke behind the first base bag back in the 4th inning. The 0-1. Again, the breaking ball, they'll appeal down. This time Jones did not go around. It evens the count 1-1. .333 average for the freshman out of Marietta, Georgia. driven in 27 runs so far this year. Pitch misses low from Rudis. Moves the count 2 balls, 1 strike.
Like the previous pitcher, Garcia, Rudis has not given up an extra base hit this season.
Two and one the count. Bases loaded. Hit foul and out of play right side. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Garcia had not allowed an extra base hit until the Jones 3-run homer in the 6th.
Jared looks in to Coach Jay Johnson in the dugout. Now readies the bat. 1 out, bases loaded. Rudis from the stretch, the 2-2. Off speed, misses inside, feels the count. Nowhere to put Jones here, so Rudis, tough spot to be in with the power that Jared Jones possesses in that bat. See how he tries to handle this one. 1 out, bases loaded, payoff pitch. Fouled straight back into the dirt. They'll keep it 3-2. Again, I go back to Jay Johnson talking about, hey, Coach, this freshman, Jared Jones, is sensational. And Jay's very pragmatic. He goes, well, he should be. He spends his entire existence with baseball. He's at the facility more than I am, which is almost impossible to imagine. Another payoff pitch. Slap base hit into left field. That will send Cruz home. They'll go ahead and wave in white. There'll be no throw. And Jared Jones, 3 for 4 at the plate today. Drives in 2 more runs, give him 5 ribbies on the afternoon. And it's now 12-6. The Tigers double up the Aggies here in the top of the 7th.
Jared Jones, a 2 RBI single in the 4th, a 3-run homer in the 6th, and now another 2 RBI single here in the 7th. So
I didn't give him credit.
So what now, 7 RBI?
Yes.
Wow.
I shorted him 2. Here's Jordan Thompson, first pitch in the air to right center field. Now the wind carrying it to right field as Wells settles under it. He'll make the grab, tagging up from second and into third. We'll go Dugas, so Jones will stay put at first. So with 2 outs, runners on the corners. And so Rudis not yet out of trouble yet. And it'll be Alex Milazzo, who came in as a defensive replacement for Brady Neal, who started the game at catcher. He will swing for the first time today. Last night came in late in the game, was 0 for 2 at the plate. Milazzo batting .353 in his limited at-bats. This is his 18th plate appearance of the year. First pitch, fastball missing outside, 1-0.
And Jay really likes Alex's offensive improvement throughout the fall and into this season.
Maybe the hair, he's got the different hairstyle this year, going a little longer, a little more lettuce. Here's the 1-0. Missing inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Such a valuable player on this team, a veteran. He's been here since he was a true freshman back in 2020, the season that was cut short. Gives the Tigers so much, both on and off the field.
2-0 pitch. Fastball for a strike at the belt, make it 2-1. Milazzo, a very cool customer, kind of laid back. Certainly one of the best defensive catchers in the country. There's no doubt about that. Here's the 2-1. Another strike from Rudis will even the count 2-2. Tigers now 12 runs on 11 hits. They have committed 1 error. They lead by 6 runs here in the top of the 7th. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. 2-2 to Milazzo. Swung on, ground ball to third. Waiting for it is Kent. He will throw to second. Bose covering there for out number 3 as they get Jones at second base. But LSU, 3 more runs on 3 hits. 1 error committed by the Aggies. Time to stretch it out at Bluebell Park. LSU leading Texas A&M 12-6 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Put a frog in boiling water and it'll jump right out. But put a frog in cool water and slowly heat it up, that frog will boil. As veterans, we tell ourselves the lie that we can handle anything. We let the water boil. You are not a frog. If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach. Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's a 12-6 LSU lead. Bottom of the 7th inning coming your way. Olson Field, Bluebell Park, Bryan College Station. Chilly March Saturday afternoon. Be chilly tomorrow as well. These two teams in Game 3 will get things started at 1 o'clock. Airtime on the Cajun Country Rice on Deck show. Along network lines will start at 12:30. Full day of action tomorrow. Again, LSU softball in action against Tennessee back at Tiger Park. We'll have Game 3 coming up tomorrow, I believe. First pitch at 1 o'clock. And then Kim Mulkey, LSU women's basketball, will take on Michigan tomorrow inside the Maravich Center. NCAA tournament action, March Madness. Tip-off at 6:30. And, of course, we'll have Game 3. So all three broadcasts available on the LSU Sports Radio Network, thanks to a great group of people that make it happen behind the scenes. Bill and I have the easy job. We just have to come out here and freeze on a Saturday afternoon and watch some exciting college baseball. Not bad. Targash will lead it off for Texas A&M. And Garrett Edwards, who was called upon to get the final 2 outs when the Tigers were trying to hold on to a lead, was able to do so. And now he's gone 2 2/3. He's given up 3 hits. 1 run it was earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. But he will continue. First pitch to Targash, a strike. It's 0-1. This one missing low. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Targash today, a walk and scored in the second. Hit by a pitch in the third, left stranded at third base. Struck out back in the 5th inning, swinging. Edwards, 1-1. Swing and a miss. That's how he got Targash last time, in on the hands. That one drops in, and it's 1-2. We still have some action in the bullpen for LSU, in case need be, for Coach Jay Johnson.
Riley Cooper, the lefty, is warming.
1-2. Pitch misses low, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Obviously, the Tigers would like to extend Edwards for as long as they can, preserve the bullpen for the remainder of the series.
2-2. Did he go around? They say he did. Milazzo will have to pick up the ball, throw to first for good measure, and does so. And so Targash, back-to-back strikeouts. Garrett Edwards with another Super 1K, his 4th in relief, and there's 1 gone here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Garrett has now thrown 54 pitches in this outing.
Got plans this evening, Bill, after today's game? Probably a lot of work.
Yeah, some work, maybe a little basketball and TV.
Missing outside, Edwards on the first offering to Kent. I know when we arrived, there were some A&M fans obviously staying at our team hotel, which is just down the street here from Bluebell Park. First the 1-0 to Kent. The left-hander fouls it back into the screen. They said, make sure you stop by the Block T Bar and Grill.
Ah, yes.
And I thought, okay, that sounds interesting. And then they finish with, it's got a great feel to it like Kyle Field. And I said, damn, I'm good. This one misses low. 2-1 the count.
You're right, I remember that. And the gentleman who said it, he said it with so much enthusiasm, as if we couldn't wait to see Kyle Field.
Yeah, it's like it's the same atmosphere as Kyle Field. I said, I'll stick with room 737. Here's the 2-1. Foul down the line and out of play. It's now 2-2 to Caden Kent. No, the people have been nice. The hotel's been
absolutely,
great.
Absolutely.
Great location right down the street. All in jest, all in jest. Pitch on its way in the dirt. Move the count now, I believe, full 3-2. So a payoff pitch upcoming for Kent with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Tell you what, I've come a long way in hotels over the years.
I bet you have. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, brought him to a knee. Milazzo again will have to pick it up. He steps into foul territory and fires a bullet to Morgan. And Edwards with back-to-back strikeouts here to start the bottom of the 7th. 2 gone. That's strikeout number 5 for Edwards in relief. Another Super One Food strikeout. You certainly have. Well, in fact, this is the first time you've ever stayed anywhere different here, correct?
Stayed at the Hilton forever over the years since the 90s. But actually, I go even further back than that. Before I started working at LSU.
Jordan Thompson for the Aggies stands in. The first pitch from Edwards, a called strike.
My first trip ever to College Station was as a football fan in 1987, LSU versus Texas A&M.
The 0-1 to Thompson. Smack down the line, but foul. Left of the line in left field. 0-2.
And so some buddies of mine and I drove from Baton Rouge to College Station. It was Mike Archer's first game as the Tigers head coach here at Texas A&M. We stayed at a place called the Ponderosa. The Ponderosa Motel. So, yeah, over the years, I've definitely upgraded.
The 0-2 with 2 outs. Good pitch, but just missed by Edwards outside. Makes it 1-2. Sounds better than the dewdrop in. I thought you were going there.
I asked some of the guys here if they are familiar with the Ponderosa. No one knew what I was talking about.
1-2. Oh, Edwards thought he had strike 3 on the outside corner, but not the call. It will be 2-2 now to Jordan Thompson for Texas A&M. The Ponderosa. Here's the 2-2. Fastball. Ooh, just a tad low. That'll field the count again.
Yeah, Garrett a little frustrated right now. Got to regain his composure, keep that poise that he so often expresses.
Payoff delivery.
There you go.
Bill Peel, they say he did not go around. It's ball 4. Edwards was headed towards the dugout. Oh, boy. Thought he might have struck out the side, but Thompson earns the walk, in quotations, let's say, and he'll be at first base with 2 away.
All right, again, Garrett's just got to recompose himself, shake it off. Thought he was out of the inning on 2 occasions. Now he's got to bear down and face Lavalette. Actually, we may not see Lavalette, or not see Edwards face Lavalette as Jay's making his way to the mound. Looks like Riley Cooper may get a call, and Jay's not very happy with the first base umpires expressing some disdain as he walks to the mound.
He was putting a stare down there as he was walking to the mound. So, again, Garrett Edwards with a really good job in relief. His offense certainly helped him out, but this may be the end of the road for Edwards today as Jay Johnson, as always, a lot of respect for his pitchers, goes out. They have a conversation most times before there's a call, but here comes the call to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. LSU leading 12-6, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Aggies have a man aboard. Looks like Riley Cooper will get the call. We'll give you his numbers, get back to action after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers! Hey, Baton Rouge, don't go to just settle for boring old frozen pizza for dinner. Head over to Fat Boys Pizza, where size matters. Come check out their large pies that measure 30 inches across, but the number scarcely does it justice. When you see their 30-inch pie, your whole world got smaller, and your idea of pizza got bigger. From delicious pizza choices, chicken wings, garlic knots, and so much more, stop by Fat Boys Pizza, located on Nicholson Drive in Baton Rouge, or visit them online at eatfatboyspizza.com.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox Internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with Internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Cooper now delivered to the left-hander, and it's a strike on the outside corner. As Riley Cooper, an arsenal of pitches, I should say. Fastball catches the outside corner there. The 0-1, same pitch, this time just missed, and it's 1-1.
Riley, the junior lefty, transfer from the University of Arizona, his second season here at LSU. This year he's 1-1 with a 3.75 ERA.
Inside corner, called strike. That time Lavalette seemed a little surprised as Cooper with the left hand had one run in on the left-handed hitter. It's now 1-2. Cooper, another veteran, skilled pitcher on the mound. 1-2, slapped it. Morgan gets through Trey's legs. He knocked it down a little bit, but it's going to roll into the corner. And into second base goes Lavalette. So he reaches base for the third time today. First time he's able to put bat on a ball, and that one got on Morgan quick time as he went to the ground trying to knock it down and just got by him. So with 2 outs now, A&M looked like they were going to go away quietly after 2 big strikeouts for Garrett Edwards. Then he gives up the walk. Lavalette with the double down the line in right. And now runners second and third. Cooper now got to really concentrate on Hank Bard. Bard, the catcher, had a base hit with an RBI in the second inning. They'll have Dugas again, the second baseman, shallow right field. That's where they've placed him with Bard at the plate. Here's a ground ball to Dugas. He'll come in, still field it on the grass, throw to first in time for out number 3. So the Aggies threaten with 2 outs, but come up empty. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on in scoring position. We have finished 7th here at Bluebell Park, and LSU leads 12-6. They come to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Right now, our country feels divided, but there's a place where people are coming together.
I was nervous to talk to someone so different than me.
Me too. Love Has No Labels and One Small Step are helping people with different political views, beliefs, and experiences connect through conversation, and it feels good.
This conversation gives me hope.
It gives me a lot of hope, too. Take a step toward bringing our country and your community together. Start a conversation at lovehasnolabels.com/onesmallstep. A message from StoryCorps, Love Has No Labels, and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 8th inning. LSU leading 12-6 here in Game 2 over Texas A&M. Again, Bill told you, it looked like weather banged the second game of Missouri and Tennessee up in Columbia, Missouri today. And right now there's only 2 games still going in SEC play. One of them happens to be ours here in Bryan College Station as Brad Rudis continues his work on the mound in relief. And the Tigers start atop the order here in the 8th. Paxton Kling at the plate. First pitch missing away, and ball 1. Kling on the day 0 for 5. He's 1 for 10 this weekend so far. Looking for another hit. Had a double in the 9th inning last night, the top of the 9th. Missing again, Rudis. It's 2-0.
There are 4 final scores in the league today. We'll get you caught up on all the action. As Vanderbilt completed a sweep today of Ole Miss. Today's score was Vandy 7, Ole Miss 2.
2-0 pitch to Kling. Missing high. Again, they'll institute the defensive shift here to the right-handed hitter. Got Kent at third, Haas deep in the hole at short, and Austin Boast left of second base. 3-0 the count. Pitch to Kling. Take on, and that one is strike to make it 3-1.
Kentucky has won the first 2 games of its series in Lexington against Mississippi State. Today's final, Kentucky 12, Mississippi State 3.
3-1, and on the hands, ball 4. So Kling will reach base for the first time today, and the leadoff man aboard for LSU. We'll see Trey Morgan, who's been 0 for 4, although he's reached base a couple of times today.
Arkansas this weekend in Fayetteville has won its first 2 games against Auburn. Today's final was Arkansas 9, Auburn 3.
Kling plenty of speed at first, and the pitch to Morgan. Slapped back into the screen foul. It's 0-1. Trey today a walk in the first, left stranded. A couple of ground outs to the shortstop Hunter Haas, one in the 3rd, one in the 4th. Caught looking in the 5th inning. And then aboard on an error on a bad throw by Garcia. Got him aboard in the 7th. He came around to score a run. There's a swing and a miss. That time Morgan couldn't fully commit, but he falls behind now, 0-2.
In Athens today, they finished up game 1, or they started game 1 and played it as last night's game was rained out. South Carolina beat Georgia in game 1 of the series 5-4, and then game 2 now underway.
This pitch just missing. Good eye by Morgan. Awfully close, but that'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Semi-shift here, by the way, Bill. Defensively, they've got Hunter Haas playing almost right behind second base, the shortstop for the Aggies. 1-2. Lifted in the air, opposite field to left, and the wind carries it right back to Lavalette, who just waits on it and gloves it for out number 1.
So the second game of the South Carolina-Georgia series is underway. Again, South Carolina won game 1 in Athens 5-4. Now in the bottom of the 2nd inning of game 2, it's Georgia 1, South Carolina nothing. And Tennessee, Missouri postponed today. Looks like they'll try to play a doubleheader tomorrow in Columbia.
1 out, runner at first. Here's Dylan Cruz. Cruz with a single in the 7th inning. Moves his hit streak now to 17 straight games. This one fouled out of play right side. 0-1. A couple of ground outs today. Got aboard on a walk in the 4th. Struck out in the 5th inning. But he's come around to score on 2 occasions, including after picking up the base hit in the 7th. The 0-1. The off-speed delivery inside and high. Moves the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Kling at first on a walk. He led things off. Cruz can put the ball in play here. Kling's off and running. They've got the defensive shift again to the right-handed hitting Cruz. Left of second base. The 1-1 stays away from the breaking ball and misses outside. Make it 2-1. Rudis checks the runner in Kling at first. Now the 2-1. Missing low, now 3-1 to Dylan Cruz.
Along with the 11 hits collected by the Tigers today, LSU also has 13 free passes. They've walked 10 times and been hit by 3 pitches.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well for an opponent when you have 11 hits and that many free passes against LSU. Runner goes on the 3-1, a swing and a foul tip by Cruz will fill the count now 3-2.
That's why Jay Johnson stresses on-base percentage so much. Tigers #1 in the SEC in on-base percentage, #2 in the nation in that category.
Certainly a different game than last night. Of course, Coach Schlossnick after the game said, hey, look, Paul Skeens is playing in the wrong league. He should be in the National or American. Runner goes again, but it misses inside ball 4. So that will put runners first and second as Cruz picks up his second walk of the day. And now we've got another meeting on the mound. And again, Texas A&M must have a bevy of arms because they are going through them here with one more game remaining. We'll see if this is just a meeting or going to make another change with Rudis.
Our view of their bullpen is partially obscured. You can't tell if anyone's throwing down there in the left field corner.
Nope.
It doesn't appear to be anyone down there.
No, I see a few of the Aggie pitchers standing up, keeping an eye on what's going on the mound, but nobody seems to be worried about any baseballs flying around. So again, it was just a meeting with Rudis. He will stay in there as Tommy White comes to the plate. White continues to be on a tear offensively. And you heard Jay Johnson tell me before the game he thought he was a little underrated as a hitter last year.
I did hear that.
27 home runs in his freshman campaign at NC State. So, but again, they have worked on his swing a little bit. They talked about it after the trip to Austin, and it has certainly worked. As the first pitch to White misses low. Tommy today 3 for 4. Drove in 2 runs with a single in the 4th inning. Came around to score himself. Had a double in the 6th inning. Came around to score, and then a single with an RBI in the 7th. So 3 ribbies today. Give him 33 on the year. He again tries to lay back, go opposite field. Fouls this one out of play first base side. And it's 1-1. And again, we should mention Tommy White now. 13 straight games. His hit streak. So he and Dylan Cruz providing just what the Tigers need in the middle of that order. Runners first and second. There's a big swing and a miss. Tommy falls behind 1-2.
Yeah, you mentioned those 27 homers he hit last year at NC State. That was believed to be the NCAA freshman single-season home run record, but in fact it was not. It was one shy of the record. Mo Vaughn, a great major league player, played at Seton Hall, hit 28 homers.
Breaking ball is a sharply hit ground ball. Eats up Boast. He dropped it initially, picks it back up, throws to first. That's his only play to get White. Again, very hard hit ground ball, kind of skipping through the infield. Boast playing in great position, but got up on him quickly, knocks it down. LSU will advance runners second and third. That is the second out of the inning. We'll see Gavin Dugas, who's been on base a bunch today. Did have a strikeout his first at bat. Hit by a pitch in the 3rd, single with an RBI in the 4th, hit by a pitch again in the 6th, and a walk in the 7th inning. Pitch to Dugas. Inside, missing ball 1.
So just back to that point about White's home runs. Mo Vaughn hit 28 home runs as a freshman at Seton Hall back in 1987. So officially, Tommy was one shy of the freshman home run record.
Kling at 3rd, Cruz at 2nd, and Dugas swings. Puts a charge into this one to left field, but it will stay within the park. Lavalette, 1 foot on the track, has it for out number 3. So the Tigers threaten a little bit, but they get no runs, no hits. They leave 2 men on. They still lead 12-6. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning here in Game 2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Oh, man, I'm glad you're here. Sit down and visit with me, Mom. I'm making it all ready for supper with my family tonight. I can't wait to hug my grandbabies and pass a good time over some good food. Ooh, I better start my rice. You know, it seems like all the best meals start by cooking some rice. Cajun country rice, of course. It's what you gotta have when you're cooking with love. I pick it up down the street at the grocery store, and I can even buy it online at CajunCountryRice.com. Y'all stay and eat. There's plenty, yeah.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauces. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Aggies to the plate, trailing 12-6 to LSU in Game 2 as Riley Cooper ready to get back to work in relief. Cason Wells atop the order to lead it off for Texas A&M. He's 0 for 4 on the day. First pitch inside for ball 1. Second delivery way outside for ball 2. Cooper knew that as soon as he let it go. 2 balls, no strikes to Wells. Wells a fly out in the first to center, popped up in foul territory in the second inning. Had a sac fly RBI in the 4th and a ground out to Thompson on a great play by the Tigers shortstop last time in the 6th inning. That's a called strike, make it 2-1 now to Wells. 2-1, just off the outside corner. Not in play on that offering. It's now 3-1.
Tigers have made a defensive change. Ben Napolt is now at second base, replacing Gavin Dugas.
3-1 pitch, ground ball, foul down the third base line. Fills the count, 3-2.
LSU does have a right-hander warming in its pen.
Payoff delivery. Swing and a miss. Cooper gets the strikeout. Riley Cooper with his first Super 1 strikeout of the day. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Nice recovery that time by Cooper. 91 mile per hour fastball up around the eyes of Wells, and he couldn't find it.
Hunter Haas stands in 2 for 4 today. He and Moss have been the most effective offensively. Haas 2 for 4. Moss behind him 2 for 3. Strike on the inside corner to the right-handed hitter, and it's 0-1.
Gavin Guidry is the right-hander warming right now in the LSU pen.
The 0-1 pitch. Drops in low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Haas back-to-back singles in the 4th and 6th inning. Drove in a run last time in the 6th frame. Showing bunt late, and it will roll foul down the third base line. Dropped in on the infield grass and then spun its way foul. And it's 1-2 as Haas tried to catch LSU off guard, get aboard, but he'll have to come back, pick up the lumber. Fans, TJ Ribs, legendary Louisiana barbecue, home of the Jay Johnson Show, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics. They've got every game all the time, to-go tailgate packages and event catering. Located on Acadian Thruway and Segan Lane. Visit them online at tjribs.com.
Looks like Blake Money also throwing for the Tigers in the pen. So a pair of right-handers, Guidry and Money, down there.
So Haas ready to go again. Behind in the count. The 1-2. Hit back into the screen. Keeps the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. A reminder, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. Fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Cooper's 1-2 pitch. Again, just got a piece. Slaps it right back into the backstop is Haas. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. LSU leading 12-6. 12 runs on 11 hits, 1 error. Aggies 6 runs on 8 hits, 1 error in the field. Another 1-2 pitch. Low and away. Misses for ball 2.
Well, this will definitely be our longest game of the year. Previous long was 3 hours and 15 minutes. The game against Iowa in Round Rock. That's where we are right now at 3:15.
2-2 launched in the air to left field, coming down quickly and will land in fair territory, and then going to be overrun by Pearson, who now will have to go and get it in the corner. The throw to the cutoff man Thompson gets away from Jordan. And luckily staying put at second base will be Hunter Haas again, who has been the offense today. That's his 3rd hit of the afternoon. He's now 3 for 5 at the plate and a 1-out double. The Aggies a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And we'll see the other guy that's swung the bat well today. That is the DH Moss, who's 2 for 3.
Hunter Haas now has 4 hits in this series, including 2 doubles.
That one just a long, slow shot down left field. Pearson trying to get to it. Lands in the grass. First pitch to Moss, a strike. It's 0-1. Cooper fires. This fastball low. Evens the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tigers again. 12-game win streak. Going back to that game in Round Rock against Iowa on the Saturday of the Round Rock Classic. There's a strike at the knees to Moss, and it's now 1-2. A&M had an 8-game win streak coming into the weekend. Snapped last night with that 9-0 shutout victory by LSU. Runner at second, 1 down. Pitch to Moss. Did he go around? They'll say he did not. Pitch was low and away, and Moss able to hold the bat back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tigers a little bit of a shift on here defensively to the right side. Here's a bouncer towards second base. Thompson gloves it, throws on the run for out number 2. The ground ball out does allow Texas A&M to move Haas into third base, but a very important second out as Thompson again makes those type plays look very easy, and we can assure you they are not. It was just a slow bouncer up the middle. Luckily, again, they had a semi-shift on Bill, allowed Thompson to be in position to get there in time, and he can always rely on that arm. And
well, absolutely. It's just been remarkable, the improvement he's made defensively. It's largely because he's physically healthy this year.
Austin Bose takes the first pitch, fly ball to shallow right field. And coming in will be Paxton Kling to close it down for A&M here in the bottom of the 8th inning. No runs, 1 hit. They leave that 1 man on at third. It's still 12-6 LSU. Back after this as the Tigers come to the plate in the top of the 9th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rental, sales, parts, and service.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Josh Pearson to lead it off for the Tigers in the top of the 9th. LSU leading 12-6 here in Game 2. Pearson's had a heck of a weekend. Getting the start last night in left field. Doing so again today. 1-0 delivery misses high from Brad Rudis. Make it 2-0. Morgan, or rather Pearson, I should say, 1 for 3 here today. 2 for 4 last night. Couple of RBI as Pearson slaps this one high in the air, right center field, hangs up, and coming in shallow right center will be Cason Wells. He will have it for out number 1. We'll see Jared Jones now come to the plate for LSU. Jones last night held at bay, did have a sac fly RBI, but waited until today to pick up his first hit as a Tiger in the SEC. Drove in a run with a little flare down the right field line just behind first base. And then much more than a flare, a 3-run bomb to left field. And the Tigers were able to plate 3 runs there in the 6th inning. The 1-0 to Jones, called strike to make it 1-1. Again, Jared now with 7 home runs on the year, 29 runs batted in. DH for LSU. Fun to watch. There's a swing and a miss. Wanted all of that one. He falls behind 1-2. Jones takes a little extra time, now digs back in. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Rudis. Breaking ball, tails away, and he stays away, and it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch to Jones. Ground ball, sharply hit. Backhanded by Kent, lost it momentarily. The throw to first not in time, and that one smashed on the ground right at Kent, who's made some really impressive plays at third. He was able to get it in the backhand, and then it dropped out. And then he was only a step or two, Bill, from that third base line. That was a long throw across the body, and Jones deceivingly fast to be 6'5", 240. No chance to get him. Infield single, and with one away, runner at first, and we'll see Jordan Thompson. First pitch missing inside at the hands, 1-0.
Well, that's a tough call by the scorer. They've called that an error on the third baseman, Kent. That would have been, had he made the play, it would have been a great play. So using that standard, it should have been a base hit.
1-0. Hit foul. Third base side. 1 ball and 1 strike. Second error assessed to A&M. Again, I'm with you. That would have been a tough play had he not dropped it out of the mitt. Breaking ball missing inside from Rudis. Make it 2-1 now to Thompson.
I guess the rationale would be partly that with Jones running, that Kent had enough time to make a throw, and he dropped the baseball.
2-1 pitch to Thompson. Opposite field, base hit. They had the shift on. Nobody at home at second base. Second time the shift has cost Texas A&M in this one. Thompson picks up the base hit. With 1 out, runners first and second here for LSU in the top of the 9th, and we'll see Alex Milazzo hit for the second time today.
Well, great to see Jordan Thompson get a couple of hits today after going 0 for 5 last night. He can be such a valuable player at the bottom of the Tigers' order.
Keep a semi-shift on here. Now they'll move Boast a little more right of second base as the pitch missing low from Rudis. Make it 1-0. Rudis, 5th pitcher of the day for Texas A&M. The 1-0 ground ball sharply hit, this time snagged by Kent. He'll throw to Boast at second. The relay to first in time for the first double play here in game 2. So LSU threatening slightly, but the double play takes that threat away. No runs, 1 hit. 1 error committed by the Aggies. Last chance for Texas A&M. They trail 12-6. We head to the bottom of the 9th here at Bluebell Park. LSU up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Excuse me, do you know the average time of 1 full inning at an LSU baseball game?
10 minutes. Half an hour?
I think 45 minutes. Actually, 1 inning in baseball lasts about 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
I'm going to go with an hour and a half. I think it's about 2 hours.
Probably a couple days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than 1 inning. Wow. Find out more. Visit them at AssuranceMortgage.com. That's AssuranceMortgage.com. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 70876.
Adventure has its own style. It's made of tall trees, unpaved trails, and at the center, the most capable Subaru Forester yet. The 2023 Subaru Forester Wilderness. It comes with 9.2 inches of ground clearance, paired with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive and advanced dual-function X mode. Discover adventure on a deeper level. The 2023 Subaru Forester Wilderness. Visit Subaru of Baton Rouge on Airline or online at Subaru.com.
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger 10th Inning Show. Stats, scores, highlights, and more. Your full recap on the game. Once again, let's go inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Not quite yet. The Fighting Tiger 10th Inning Show, still the bottom of the ninth coming up. LSU leading 12-6. Blake Money called upon out of the bullpen for LSU, trying to take the Tigers home here in game 2. The 6-run lead and trying to find 3 outs. Ryan Targash will lead things off for the Aggies. Playing first base today, he's 0 for 2. Reached base by way of walk and was hit by a pitch. His Money ready to deal. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. This one hit and roped to right field. Targash got into that one. A fastball a little up over the plate. And a leadoff single for the Aggies here to start the bottom of the ninth inning.
Texas Aggie third baseman number 3, Caden Kent.
So we'll see Caden Kent. He'll stand in. Kent 1 for 4 on the day. Had a base hit with an RBI in the second inning. Off speed from Money, misses outside, ball 1. Runner at first, the 1-0 pitch from Money. There's a strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Short of the plate, gets away from Milazzo. And again, LSU, if there's been an Achilles heel today, it has been wild pitches and a pass ball, allowing runners to advance. So a little bit of hope here, glimmering for Aggie fans, as now they have a runner in scoring position, nobody out. Again, bottom of the ninth inning. Runner goes. Milazzo hesitates, now throws, but not in time. Into third base. Good jump by Targash that time. And Milazzo again rose, then pumped, and then threw. Targash with that great jump, able to get in with a stolen base. First official stolen base by the Aggies this weekend. 3-1 the count. There's a strike on the outside corner to Kent to now fill it up. Payoff delivery, way outside. That'll be ball 4. So now runners on the corners with nobody out. LSU leading by 6, but nothing will draw the ire of Jay Johnson like free passes and wild pitches, especially trying to close out a game. Now we'll see a timeout called. There's going to be a little meeting on the mound here. Coach Johnson out there now talking with Blake Money and the Tiger infield with runners first and third, nobody out. quick meeting. Money trying to settle down here, making his first appearance, obviously in conference play of the year. Got a 1.8 ERA, his 5th appearance, all out of the bullpen. He's pitched 5 innings so far this season. 2 hits, 1 run it was earned, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Pitch. Ooh, missed inside. The first offering to Jordan Thompson of the Aggies, and it's 1-0. Runners take their lead, 1st and 3rd. The 1-0 from Money. There's a strike. Evens it up 1-1. Tigers trying to close this out, clinch the series here on the road to start conference play. Is the 1-1. Strike at the belt. Off speed from Money. Gets him ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers now trying to make it 13 straight victories. Trailed early in this one, 4-0, but came back with reckless abandon with 6 runs in the top of the 4th. Called strike 3, strike at the knees. Money comes back with a fastball, records the punch out, another Super One Foods strikeout. 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Great job after a couple of miscues in this early relief outing. Money showing his determination and intestinal fortitude, comes back, gets the strikeout. Now Jace Lavalette has reached base 3 times today, a couple of walks and had a double back in the 7th. Pitch misses outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Ben DePolt, by the way, checks in to play second base for Gavin Dugas here. Here's the 1-0. Off speed and a strike on the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Aggies have Targash at 3rd, Kent at 1st. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. 1-1. Strike on the inside corner. Again, Money doing a great job. Again, off speed, painted that inside corner. 1-2 to Lavalette. Right-hander from the stretch. The 1-2 off the end of the bat. In the air, foul territory, and again, not a lot of room down that way. It'll land in the bullpen, out of play. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Remember, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball win. You'll receive 50% off your online order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Runners again off of 1st and 3rd, 1 out, bottom of the 9th. The 1-2 from Money. Again, launched in the air to left center field. Cruz waiting for it. They'll tag the runner up in Targash, and he will come in to score to make it a 12-7 ball game with a sac fly RBI off the bat of Lavalette. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU to clinch this series, pick up their 2nd conference win. We'll see Hank Bard, the catcher, stand in. Bard today in the 9 spot, 1 for 4, had a single with an RBI in the 2nd. Fly out, strike out, and a ground out. Runner still remains at 1st and Kent. Money, though, concentrating on the hitter and trying to close this one down. And nobody at home. Runner was off the bag. Morgan was not covering, and Money just turned and threw it. Errant throw will, again, keep hope alive for the Aggies here. Again, I'm not sure Money ever looked over to see if Morgan was covering. He was not. The right-hander just saw the runner leading. He was trying to extend the lead, but nobody was at home. And that put Kent down at second base now with 2 outs. Pitch on its way. The fastball for a strike. It's like a little frustration there from Money, and make it 0-1. 2 outs, runner at second. The 0-1 off speed and outside. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. This is big. Blast your way to winnings and play Cherry Blast Slingo from the lottery. Loaded with $30 prizes, and you could win up to $30,000. Stop at your favorite lottery retailer. Pick up Cherry Blast Slingo today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank Bard, as now Money will turn and look back the runner Kent to second. Luckily, no throw. Nobody was at home again. And hold on to this one. Reset the pitch clock to 20 seconds. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, 12-7, LSU leads. The pitch, breaking ball, slow rolling ground ball to Thompson at short. Throws on the run to Morgan in time. Tigers win, Tigers win. LSU clinches their first SEC series of the season on the road against Texas A&M. Come from behind victory. The final, LSU 12, Texas A&M 7. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger 10th inning show presented by Woman's Hospital. We'll take a look at the final stat line, hand out some awards, check scores around the SEC, and overall just celebrate a series victory for the Tigers here at Bluebell Park. Again, the final, LSU 12, Texas A&M 7 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Excuse me, do you know the average time of one full inning at an LSU baseball game?
10 minutes. Half an hour?
I think 45 minutes.
Actually, one inning in baseball lasts about 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
I'm going to go with an hour and a half. I think it's about 2 hours.
Probably a couple days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than one inning. Wow. Find out more. Visit them at AssuranceMortgage.com. That's AssuranceMortgage.com. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 70876.
Adventure has its own style. It's made of tall trees, unpaved trails, and at the center, the most capable Subaru Forester yet. The 2023 Subaru Forester Wilderness. It comes with 9.2 inches of ground clearance, paired with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive and advanced dual-function X mode. Discover adventure on a deeper level. The 2023 Subaru Forester Wilderness. Visit Subaru of Baton Rouge on Airline or online at Subaru.com.
Tiger fans, with awesome